Hey, hey, what's up, everybody? Miscellaneous here. Gonna we're gonna make some beer today. All right, what's going on, everybody? Where is my chat? You know, hey, Vanessa, how's everything going? No, propane sounds kind of weak. Might have to get my other tank. Should have been more prepared. Hmm. Hopefully, I don't have to scrap this and go back inside. All right, let's try this again. This one's got some gas. There we go. That one's got propane in it. Give me 1 second, guys. Hey guys, sorry about that. I had an issue. What's going on, Gemma? Ronnie, sorry man, you guys dipped. Levi, what's going on, man? About to make some beer, yo. Technical difficulties. One of the seals wasn't playing nice. All right. So, yep. Got the old rig out. We're gonna make 5 gallons of Karma Citra IPA. So should be good. It's my first try. So yeah, should be pretty good. Might come over here to get away from that noise. Yep. Have a nice live brew day. Hope everybody's doing well. Hi. Yep. Cool, cool. Yep. Gonna be a little bit. Got to get the water up to, what I say, about 160 degrees. Shouldn't take too long. I just had the itch, I guess. I bought all this stuff. Figured it was time to do it and quit talking about it. Procrastinating and make me some beers. What? Huh? Okay. Turn it on low. Thank you. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot I have my sparge water going on in the house. Oh, we got 2 in here. Hope you guys are having a good day. It's my what's today? Today's my Tuesday. So nothing too exciting. Oh, we got 4 in the house. Nice. What is up, guys? Making some beer. Drinking some beer. Got my timer. That way I don't mess up and forget when to put the hops in, because that's important. She digs. What's up? How are you doing? We're just hanging out on the porch, making some beer. Trying to enjoy the rest of this daytime. Trying to hustle up. It's just kind of a last minute thing I threw together. I was at work and I was like, well, fuck it, let's go for it. Yeah, sorry, Ronnie, I had an issue. I had a leak. One of the gaskets wasn't in right, so I had to turn the camera off and adjust. Oh, I'm a hero. Yeah. Maybe in my own mind. Bamboo, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Ronnie, I'm on my phone. If you could do me a huge favor, man, and share this out in the Wankers, that would be much appreciated. And you guys, if you want, you could share this out to your buddies. I forgot to. I don't have a community tab, so I rely on some other people. Yeah, Ronnie, hook it up. Drop that StreamYard's link in the wankers and the booze bags. It's decent. Long day of work. And I just decided I was going to come home and play with my new toy. So like I said, we're going to be making a Karma Citrus Session IPA. Got it from Northern Brewery, or Northern Brewer Homebrew Supplies. So, yeah, it was pretty cool. They're a little bit jammed up due to the COVID, but I got my box. I also did get my stout kit came in. I was talking to the seller on eBay, and the package got lost in the mail. And it showed up today, but he already shipped out another one. So I guess I'm going to get two for the price of one, which is awesome. $80 worth of brew kit for $40. Yeah. Yeah. I got my instructions here because I am first time. You guys gonna watch me bust my cherry, making my beer. Yep. So let me see. Procedure, brewing. Sorry, I read this over, but you gotta really pay attention to what you're doing. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and drop the grains in there. All right, we're on our way. Grains are in the pot. Sweet beans. It's a bit of a waiting game now, so I guess I can just hang out with y'all. I guess that was kind of my plan anyways. Give me some watch time, man. Show me some love. I appreciate it. Everybody who's here. Cheers. Yeah, got my hop spider. This thing is going to be very nice. Keep out some of those particles. That'll be all the sediment and stuff. I don't want to have to do a lot of straining. I didn't get what do they call those? An auto siphon. I'm gonna go another method because my bucket has the spout on it. Yeah, drop the link in the chat. I don't know if anybody wants to come and hang out.
What's up, man?
Let's go, man.
What's going on, brother?
Not much. Living
Brew time?
Living the dream.
Is this your first time brewing?
Yeah.
Epic, man. It's fucking epic.
Sun City, what's up, man? Yeah, figured might as well give it a shot.
Yeah, I got a little sun today. I went out to the pool. They opened up the pool over here, so fuck the
Cool.
corona, man. Everybody get back to your shit, man.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they're gonna start opening stuff up over here too. Restaurants are opening back up.
You're in Broward County?
No, I'm in Martin County.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they're opening up shit down there yet.
They are a little by little. I even heard even in Miami they're trying to do piecemeal.
Yeah. Yeah, around here they're opening the restaurants, the outside seating to 60% occupancy outside
Oh,
and
nice, nice.
25% occupancy inside.
Okay.
Still no parties larger than 10, 6 feet apart.
Yeah. You gotta stay within the guidelines. Blah blah blah. Oh, over here they said outside it's unlimited. They can seat as many as they can, but inside it has to be no more than 25%.
Yeah, see, because here they said, I guess they said 60. That's what I've been told. I mean, I
Hey
definitely
man,
know. I've
things are
talked to
happening, so that's good.
I was talking to the produce delivery guys, and they said they've been busting their ass. So everybody's starting to open back up.
Yeah, Florida's on track, man.
Yep.
Right behind Georgia.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. There's places that this shit isn't even
Yo,
blowing up.
people are over it, man. We're done with this nonsense.
Whatever you people do, don't drink Lysol. That shit is. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't inject Lysol in your veins. That's all.
Don't do that.
It's probably not a good idea. I mean, you could do it if you want, but I don't think it'll help anything.
I don't think so. Probably kill you.
It'd probably kill you.
Probably would. I wouldn't doubt it. Even though it says it cures the COVID, it doesn't, or sanitizes it. Not this one. That was SARS.
Where's Beer Man at?
I have no idea. Let me see, what time is it? It's almost 7, so 3 hours behind. That means
It's like 4 o'clock over there.
4 o'clock over there.
What else is he doing on a Saturday?
I don't know.
Besides supporting
Editing
his boy
videos
Miscellaneous.
and, oh, he said he's been outside working on his hop garden. He's putting up the posts so he can run the strings, so he can get all his hops and shit together.
Oh, okay, that's understandable.
Yeah, he said he's been out in the yard a lot, working hard. Which is good.
Good for him, man. Yeah, that is good. I support anybody going out and just doing something outside, man. Like just staying inside, being cooped up, it's BS, man.
It is. I actually loaded the kids and the wife up the other day, and we just went for a ride. Actually saw some places that we didn't even know of, and it's pretty cool. Got a couple spots to go when they start opening everything back up. I mean, down here, I don't feel too unsafe at outside, I guess now, because they're saying that the UV light kills the shit.
Yeah, that's what they say.
So I mean, if you're gonna go to a park and it's bright ass sunny day and you're gonna put your kids on the slide,
what's gonna happen, man?
Shit's
what's
dead.
The sun is your friend, right?
Yeah.
So you live in the sunshine state, bro. Take advantage of it.
So what's going on over there in the hanghouse? Nobody's doing nothing, huh?
I don't hear shit, man. But it's like I said, it's like that every Saturday, man. It's like that every Saturday. Nobody can do shit on a Saturday, even though this is the day. Nobody, most people don't work on Saturday. Some people do it. Most people don't. But the most activity you see going on, which I don't really understand it, is Monday through Friday. You always have something going on every night, every single night, right?
They're going to be eating Lunchables in about an hour.
Yeah, just Lunchables. That's something, I guess. Yeah.
I don't know. I opted out on that one. The cereal.
I don't have a Lunchable. Yeah, I didn't get one.
Like I said, they don't. It's hard to.
But then on Sunday, so what's the difference of a Sunday and a Saturday? Sunday, you get up early and they're hanging out all the time. There's all kinds of streams all throughout the whole day.
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
But on Saturday, there's nothing. And Saturday is actually a better day because you don't have to work the next day. Sunday you do.
Yeah.
It's just weird, man. I don't get the whole thing.
Maybe everybody's hung over from last night. Still getting their shit together.
Yeah, but every week is the same thing. You know? I don't think that's the case.
Get some colors coming out of there, man. Very nice. Yeah, so making a nice IPA, session IPA.
A session what is it? What are you trying to get the ABV at?
I can't remember what it said. Let me see. What's the paper say? I don't really trust this. Anyways, I've got the hydrometer and everything for the beer.
Yeah, miscellaneous. Let me ask you. Okay, is this bud friendly or no?
I don't care what you do. You do whatever you're doing. I'm doing what I'm doing. So
all right. So I'm gonna smoke a little bit of
I don't know.
It's a little bit of CBD. CBD, let's call it, right?
I don't.
That's good.
I don't care what you do, man. Like I said,
I just wanted to make sure.
Having a beer, and that's on you, Bubba.
I got my beer.
Nope.
All right, cool. I just wanted to check with you. Just wanted to check.
Some people that I know that know my channel. So I don't know. I just drink beer. If I want to go hide out, I go hide out somewhere else where people can't find me.
So what were you reading over there?
Oh, it's just the instructions. I think it's supposed to come out. It's kind of hard to say. You know, it says probably around, I don't know, probably between 4.7 and 5.5. I'm going to try and do something different because I watched Thrash do his lime Hefeweizen, and like halfway through his ferment, he put in that Simply Limeade. So I'm thinking about maybe doing the same kind of thing, but I want to use passion fruit juice.
Okay.
And make like a nice passion fruit citrus IPA, and that's going to be loaded with sugar, and sugar converts into alcohol. So I figure it might ramp it up a little bit.
I'm gonna go grab my laptop charge. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man. What is this thing? You can start with seeds or buy some plants and start to grow your own food. It's fun, healthy, and necessary. Yeah, I don't have the space for that. My landlord bought a 5-acre property to the county north of me, and he's starting to do that. He's got a bunch of chickens and ducks, and he's going to get goats, and he's starting to cultivate his own vegetables and fruits and stuff. So it's been a cool, different experience. Here we go. Can we do this? Yeah, I like the look of that a little bit better. Sorry, I'm on the phone. It's a little weird hosting a stream on the phone, but
Yeah, miscellaneous. If you hear any kind of background noise, just let me know, man.
Yeah. So right now, we're just steeping the grains, kind of making the malt tea. Once this thing gets up to about 170 degrees, kill the flame. Right?
Are those palm trees you got back there?
Yeah, there's palm trees there. They're all over the place.
Nice. That looks good. That's what I like to see.
I like hanging out outside. I just get shitty lighting out here.
It looks pretty good today.
It's not too bad. It's misleading on my camera too, because I've hung out like Beer Man and everybody, and they're like, it looks like I'm in the dark here, and they're like, I could see you fine.
Well, you know what it is, man. You gotta hang out during the day. You can't hang out, just at nighttime. At nighttime, you can't get the full picture.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say today in the Wakers. Is everybody they always want to hang out at night. Nobody wants to hang out during the day.
Yeah. Get your beers, set your table and your cooler up outside.
It's Saturday, man. Have fun.
I hear you.
I mean, on a Monday or a Tuesday or anything like that, I understand. Everybody's at work.
Well, half everybody's still at home, anyways.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
I mean, that's one thing that I don't see a lot of. I don't see any day sesh type of things, which would be cool. Different change of pace.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to get at, man. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. It's like a day sesh, like you said. Just chill out. Maybe make it like an hour. It doesn't have to go for that long. A little something during the day.
Yeah, once we usually hit that hour mark, though, then the beer's flowing and
the beer, yeah, and then at that point you're like, all right, so I'm looking for the next stream, want to see what's going on, but that's what it is, miscellaneous. That's the nighttime thinking in your head. If you do it during the day, you might not really think like that. You might be like, all right, so whatever, I'm gonna go do something else now. I'm gonna go jump in the pool. I'm gonna, I'll start different projects because you're nice and high, but it's still like daytime, so you can do something. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean, man?
I hear you. Oh shit, that was loud. Propane tank. Yeah, I was gonna shoot inside, and then I got off of work like an hour early.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna go inside, but my wife was cooking dinner, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'll just set up outside. It's nice out."
So you got some dinner waiting for you?
Yeah, I'm having my liquid dinner at the moment.
That's good.
I usually don't eat till like late, because I cook food for people, so it's like food all day.
What is your wife making?
We're doing breakfast, bacon, eggs,
breakfast for dinner. Yeah.
I like breakfast for dinner. Like when I wake up in the morning, I go to work and I'm making breakfast and stuff, and it's early. I really don't want eggs.
I don't even like drinking. I don't like eating in the morning, like at all. I'll drink. What I like to have is like a cup of coffee, but I don't really like eating like a meal in the morning.
But I don't know. For me, it depends on how hungover I am.
Yeah. I feel like that, normally, just normally, that's how I don't really think I like to eat that much in the morning. And then by like, by 11 o'clock or so, 11, 12 o'clock, you have something, but then I consider that kind of like brunch at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, they had everybody trying that jitsu stuff the other night.
Yeah, what was that about? How did that go?
You know what? I honestly, people were just having issues with their computers, getting like the properties and downloading the extensions and getting their video and their audio.
Yeah, to not have the firewall blocking everything and all that stuff.
Yeah, but for like a back end party, like how they like to do the hangouts and shit like that.
I heard it goes up to like 70 people at one time.
It's very similar to Zoom, but it's free.
Mm-hmm. Well, Zoom is free too, I think.
No.
No?
Zoom costs you can do. I think they cut you off at like 45 minutes in.
Oh, okay. I've been using Zoom at my job to have meetings and stuff.
Well, then the person who's hosting it,
maybe they're paying for it. I thought I didn't know.
The person who's hosting it probably pays.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. Yeah.
That's what I would assume.
And then the
There's a
Google
lot of
Hangout.
security
Google
issues
Hangouts
with
is
that.
free, and you can get up to 10 people on that
Yeah,
on
I've been
Google
looking into
Hangouts.
the Google Meets, um, and they're talking about it's going to be free. But right now, as of right now, in the next couple of weeks, it should be going free. Right now, if you want to use it, you have to have like your own domain, which would be like your own website.
Right.
Which is I don't know, which isn't that expensive. It's like $6.99 a year.
Okay. All right.
And then once you have that, then you can use it, and you can have up to a 12-person panel. I don't know if you can stream off of it.
What is it called? Google Meet. Meet.
Yeah. Good day. What's up, brother?
That's cool. That's cool. I mean, that's another alternative.
Doing all right. Good day, man. We're making some beer.
It's beer time with the miscellaneous man.
Yeah. We got about 10 more degrees to go, and I can pull my grain up and then sparge it, which is take hot water and you rinse it to get everything out of it. So they say you don't want to squeeze it because it lets out all the bad shit.
Right.
Can't remember the exact name. Shit's on.
So She Digs says that I don't like eating breakfast either.
Yeah,
I challenge you to start with one tomato plant. You got room for one plant.
Yeah.
You do have room. You got room for one plant.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean,
were you thinking about doing like planting stuff like vegetables and stuff?
No, she was talking about that earlier in the stream. But I don't know.
Yeah, I always wanted to have like a garden. I remember when I was a kid, my grandfather had a tomato garden.
Yeah.
I thought that was cool. And then I've had other family members. His brother had a huge cucumber garden. I lived on Long Island in New York, but it was closer to if you go farther out east, there's a lot of land out there, and he had a big cucumber farm. My one of my great uncles.
Yeah, my grandpa's dad, so my great grandpa, they used to have like a huge a hemp plantation where they used to grow hemp for the government. And I seen a picture of my grandpa when he was like knee high, and I'm talking about like let me see, you can't really see anything in the background, but like 20-foot high hemp plants. It was insane.
Yeah.
Like I guess it's good business, you know?
Yeah. I mean, whatever sells, man. There's farmers for anything like that. You know,
it's always been a cash crop. I mean, George Washington did it.
George Washington had a farm just for hemp. Yeah,
huge hemp plantation.
So did Benjamin Franklin. I mean, it makes you think, like, why do these guys do it and we can't?
Sorry, guys. I gotta pay a little bit of. I gotta pay attention to this shit.
Man. Yeah, I don't mean to distract you at all.
Oh, you're good. If I'm not looking, or I'm still listening, it's just fucking chemistry over here, and I'm not.
So do you have a patio over there, or
yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I'm on my little outside man cave.
That's a nice little background you have. It looks nice.
That's the driveway, neighbor's house.
Trees look cool.
Yeah, I like it over here. I live on a dead end, so
it's quiet.
I don't get a lot of traffic and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Now, where you live, is it more like old people or younger people?
It's actually a pretty fair spread. I mean, there's tons of young people here. There's older people, middle aged. It's not really one way or the other. It's not like
Mm.
down south where you go to like some of the places in like Boca and it's like
Yo, well, some of the places over here where I live
who is
there's a
being
lot of old people, man. There's a lot of,
is that
but
you, Womack?
that's just how it is in Florida, I think.
I can't let you up, bro, if I don't know who you are. So.
What is Womack doing? What
It
is it?
says
What
beer
does it
nuts and
say?
it's got a picture of some voodoo rangers. So I'm
he
assuming
he
that's
always
John
does that.
Womack.
He always does that shit. He puts like crazy things that like people has never seen before.
Yeah.
Come on, what are you
I could
doing,
be
man?
watching this. This ain't wankers, bro. I mean, not that I
Well,
mind.
it is wankers in a way, but it's not wankers.
You know?
It's miscellaneous magnets. Yeah, man. You got your own channel. Make your own rules, bro. No
Not
bullshit.
that. I don't know. I honestly don't know who that is. I'm 99% sure I know who that is. But
Yeah, it's probably wet. It's probably wet.
oh, somebody else. Uh-oh.
He's a beer
Bumpy.
man.
Fucking Bumpy. What's up, dog?
So you're brewing?
What up, Bumpy?
Nice.
Yeah.
What's going on, Ronnie?
How are you, man? Cheers.
I'm all right. It's got a home from work.
Brewing up,
Too long,
man.
man.
Bumpy's the man.
Yeah, there's a.
Check out this guy's channel.
All right. I got a Spard.
The Bumpy. What is it called? The Bumpy Road Brewery.
What?
Is that the name of your YouTube channel? What is the name of the channel?
Yeah, Bumpy Road Brewery.
Bumpy Road Brewery. Yeah, check it out, guys.
Yeah, man. Bumpy's got a great channel.
Bumpy actually has a. I think I like your
So
style of reviewing beers. I watch your channel.
That's
it's a different style than anybody else has, man.
that's the one I'm waiting on. 1070 original gravity.
Okay.
Yeah, it's right over here right now.
Nice.
Normally I'd have in the fermentation chamber, but it's that's being used right now as a regular fridge. Turn the light on. So now it's just out in the laundry room.
Yeah, we need the Bumpy Road music right now. Bump, bump, Bumpy Road. Yeah, have you seen Alex today?
What's
Bumpy?
that?
Have you seen Alex today?
No.
Do you think he's gonna go through with the Food Saturday thing?
I hope so, because he said he was gonna do it tonight because he didn't do it yesterday.
Yeah, well, he had to get the Lunchable.
Right. He needs to let his aunt or sister or anybody else know ahead of time.
Yeah, I guess he had a whole week, and I guess he just he didn't take advantage of the week he had to get the Lunchable.
Yeah.
Oh, is that Drunken one you're talking to?
I was letting Drunken one know that Mr. is doing his brew day.
Is that a Marco Polo? The Drunken one?
No, they have an off air going.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. How long has that been going on?
Well before I got home.
Wow. Yeah, I was wondering like what if anybody was doing
little
so.
tipsy.
I would have been interested to know that there was an off air going on. It would have been cool. That would have been cool, Bumpy, to know that was happening.
Right.
We're not live now. We're not there.
All right. So
Me, I was there. Let me. Ronnie, yes.
Drunken one, what's up, man?
Oh, Ronnie.
So is miscellaneous? So you live through your phone?
Yeah.
Well, is Drunken one talking, Bobby?
Yes, I am live through my phone. I am cheating like a motherfucker because I'm in desktop mode, and I don't have 1,000 subs.
He's live through his phone.
Because they say you ain't supposed to be able to do that without 1,000 subs, but fuck on that. There's loopholes.
Yeah, right. There's a loophole or anything, right? Bumpy doesn't usually go live from his phone.
I when I was able to, it was very brief.
Or
Very
sometimes
brief.
you do go live from your phone, right?
I got like what 2 lives in, I think that was it, and then they stopped it.
What about your brew days? Sometimes do you go live from your phone?
I record them off my phone. Like last time on my brew day, I just did like little short video vlogs.
What's that noise?
With
Oh, it's miscellaneous.
stirring
Yeah.
the kettle.
He's doing his beer thing. So what is Bumpy's not there anymore.
I'm right here.
So what is Drunken One saying right now?
He's talking that Jamie talked about coming over to miscellaneous this thing.
I wasn't either.
What? You were talking about?
He doesn't be there else.
I did.
No, you didn't.
He's here for the best 3 year life. I was like, what's the one saying?
Is it
What the fuck is Drunken One saying, man?
I don't know. He's talking to Jamie. I guess I was mishearing what he was saying, but I was in a little stream.
Tell Drunken One to put the link in the chat.
What was that?
I don't give a shit. You can put the link in the chat. I'm busy at the moment.
No, he doesn't give a shit, Bumpy. Put the fucking link in the
Put
chat,
the
man.
fucking link out. Like I
No,
said,
I
I
just
thought
found it.
John Womack was in the
Yeah,
basement,
Womack
but he
was
wouldn't
there.
show his face, and I don't know who it is, and like this is my regular channel, and I can't.
Yeah,
You know,
if I was able to
I
find it.
got like a giant dick on my screen, and then I got to delete this whole shit.
Yeah, you're not sure if you can trust Womack, right? What do you think,
Not
Bumpy?
that I couldn't trust him, but I got to know who the fuck it is.
Well, you're
Right.
pretty sure it's Womack, but you're not positive.
He left.
changes his name every other day. So
He should just put not Womack.
not Drewski.
Not Bumpy. Not Ronnie S.
Not Jenny.
It's just catching on, man. The not, whatever. It's just catching on. Not CBP. Is he going live tonight?
I know he was doing a live grilling thing again.
What? One of the games or whatever.
Oh no, I don't know if he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. But I know he was doing. He was live on his, grilling food and drinking a beer.
Oh, the grilling food. No.
If it's Lunchables tonight. Because he couldn't get one
Yeah.
yesterday. Which is fucking beyond me. How could
Okay.
you? I know the COVID
Bumpy,
shit.
do you have any tips for miscellaneous right now? Like beginner tips? Real quick.
Follow the instructions.
It's an armor lunch maker.
What does it say? The slacker?
Oh yeah, armor slacker.
Bumpy, what do you recommend to miscellaneous right now? From one homebrewer to the other.
As far as what?
He's waiting on his shit from the same company. Like I said, if you follow the instructions, it's foolproof until once you got to really get into the sanitization shit, and then it's really easy to fuck up. Right? I mean, this is
No,
like
just
everything.
make sure everything's clean. Have like a good cleaner, so everything's clean first, and then just sanitize it. Use Star Sand, and basically it needs about 8 to 10 seconds.
I didn't
of
get the
contact.
Star Sand. I got something. I got another one step no rinse powder sanitizer. Because that shit's fucking expensive, dog.
Yeah, how much does it cost?
That Star Sand shit's like fucking $30, $40 fucking dollars for a jug of that shit.
Yeah, well, 1 ounce makes 5 gallons, and you can use it over and over again.
Yeah, I understand that.
It's fucked up though, man.
Alright, fire's back on.
I think drunken one's in the basement.
The moss. Somebody what? I don't see nobody in the basement. Alright, so let me see here. Add a half ounce of Centennial and boil for 60 minutes. Oh, that's splurged and got one of them fuckers. Guess we're gonna wait for the boil now. This is where shit gets sketchy and it can boil over.
Why does it get sketchy?
Because it can boil over and make a big ass mess. And you
Mm.
lose product. But I don't know. You just really gotta watch it. You know what I mean? When you put like a pot of pasta on,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
walk away, and the next
Yeah,
thing you know, it's
just
fucking
keep an
boiled
eye on
over
it,
and
right?
shit
Just
all over the
gotta,
place.
like, keep it in the corner of your eye.
Same principle.
Right.
Ah, that's right. It's Miller time.
It's beer time.
Oh, come on. There we go.
It's fucking beer time, man.
At about 160, this shit should start boiling. 212. Right? Can't remember. So used to making other shit. Like make hooch a lot. That's a totally different beast. So far, so good, man. Shit's going pretty much to plan.
What happened to Bumpy?
He ran off. He's still there. He's just
Yeah, I mean, before we know it, he's gonna show up on the CVP stream. He's gonna just bounce out of
Are they
here.
live?
It might be.
I don't know. I can't check.
Yeah, I don't know.
Whatever. I'm
it's
running my
a
own
good
shit
chance,
right now.
though.
I don't care. I'm glad he stopped by. I mean, I got 6 watching. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
No, I'm still here. I'm just kind of in the other stream too, so I'm not live in the other stream. I'm just chit chatting here and there.
Bumpy, what are you doing, man? Come on.
Trying to listen. I'm trying to listen miscellaneous.
Really, you
and
gotta
as these
choose
brews
one
are
or the
talking.
other, Bumpy.
I can't. I was in the other one first, but I didn't know miscellaneous was brewing. So now it's like that Hinder song, right? Girls.
Just tell Drunken One to come over here and join the stream.
I got a spot for Dio anytime.
Yeah.
I tried, but
They're up to no good.
Up to no
There's
good at all.
pottery going on over there.
Yeah. I bet Alex is there too, right?
Somebody just popped up. Oh, speak of the devil.
Hey, what the
Drunken
hell?
One. Who let this guy in?
Doing here?
Who let this guy in?
Make a
Man?
beer, man.
Yeah, I know, right? The biggest troublemaker of them all, huh? Oh yeah. I guess I can't mute other voices on other streams, so you might hear a couple
Who
other.
do you want to? Who do you want to mute? You want to mute Bumpy?
No. There's other people. I'm on a different live stream also. Anyway, streaming also. I wanted to give you show you some love for your first homebrew, and more power to you, man. Everything's going well so far.
Yeah. Just waiting for the boil and
It looks like a beautiful. It looks like a beautiful day for it, man. You picked the right day, man. It's really
It's a
nice
beautiful
out
day
there
for a brew.
yeah,
Right?
I was at
That's
home,
right.
or I was at work, and this is kind of spare of the moment kind of thing. I was gonna brew inside, but that didn't work out. So I got the old burner out.
So, do you think like either of you guys? Do you think it's better to brew inside or outside? Or would you like? Would you say one is better than the other?
I enjoy
I like to
brewing
brew-
outside,
I like to brew
as long as it's a nice day.
Right. It's weather permitting,
obviously, it has to be a nice day. Yeah.
I mean, if I had like a nice indoor brewing system, then that would be different. You know, like what Brian has. You know, but like I can't really get a good boil going on my stove, so get the burner for the outside.
Right. Yeah.
My
So
pot
basically,
smells-
your equipment to brew is all located inside. So you wouldn't really be able to do like an outside brew, right?
It's only 110. Yeah,
Bumpy. I'm talking to Bumpy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I do an outside brew, but yeah, if it's super cold, then with propane, propane freezes at pretty cool temperatures, so having to shake it out and stuff like that.
I know. Yeah, I was having a rough time with that too. I thank God I had a backup tank. I fired the one up, and it was like the flame was just like flickering. I'm like, oh fuck, that's not good.
Well, Drunk One didn't have to mute himself.
But yeah. Oh, he's just muted. He's mingling with other people.
So who's he talking to, Bumpy?
Talking to my grandmother.
Is it CBP?
Yeah, you count on that. Count on that. No, hey, Brandon, Trish, rock, man. More power to them. Cheers to beers. Is anybody drinking beer? Are you drinking beer while you're brewing the beer there, Mr. Magnus Andrew type guy?
Yeah, I got timer.
That's nice, but I said, are you drinking beer? my audio and video looks so delayed on this.
Are you
one.
drinking a beer, Miss Lanes? Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but mind your manners.
Don't feel pressure there on anything.
Can't start too early. I'm just live and learn. I mean, this right. You start when you start to mash, you might be getting a little tipsy by the time it's all done. If you start after the mash,
isn't that the point? Well,
right.
Is that the point or is not the point?
That is the point. That's definitely the point.
Oh, it is the point, all right.
Yeah. If you've ever brewed beer, I mean, the main thing is you have to think of what's going next. What do you have next? So if you're sitting around got nothing to do, chances are you've forgotten to do something.
Well, I got this weighed out.
There you go. So you're ready for that, right?
And then the other ones are all pre-weighed out, so I don't have to fuck with it.
Oh yeah, friend. Look at that. Yeah. Cheers, friend.
Waiting to see when Alex is going to post.
So
Post
do you
his
have
stuff, too.
you guys have Lunchables? Drunken One, Bumpy? You got a Lunchable?
Well, mine's not a Lunchable. Mine's an Armor.
Oh yes, sir. I do. You're asking about Lunchables.
Something.
It's a what, Bumpy? What'd you say?
It's made by Armor, which
So
is
that doesn't count, man. It's got to be a Lunchables, right?
We're too big.
It's the same damn thing.
You guys are giving Bumpy special pass. That's not fair.
It's the exact same thing as a Lunchable. It's just like something you find at the Dollar Tree or something.
Where's Alex at? Where's Alex?
It's the same shit. It's the Lunchables, man. They're like look like these. They're from. I got the same bit. You know, where's my camera? Armor brand.
Drunk one. Where's Alex?
Anyway, Armor brand turkey, crackers, cheese. It's a fucking Lunchable. Yeah, guys. It's got this little bit right here. It's got the cheese and the crackers and all that crap in there. Cheese and crackers and stuff in there. And then you get a little candy bar in one of these little segments here. Cheese, crackers, meat.
Nice. Good.
Was yours the Lunchable?
It's the same kind of like you got, Jesse.
It's an Armor brand.
It's the Armor.
Yeah, the
it's
Armor.
a Lunchable. It's a fucking Lunchable.
They look exactly
It's a Lunchable, right? It's a Lunchable. Whatever. It is
got
what
the
it is.
ham,
Yeah,
the
I got.
crackers,
So
I got
Bumpy
I
says
got
crackers.
turkey.
What is
I've
yours?
already had one ham, one turkey.
Oh, it says watch Alex live in 30 minutes.
What is it?
Sounds like he's
What
going
does Drunk
forward
one
with it.
say? Put it back up. Drunk one.
Huh? No, I already threw it
Can
away.
you put it back up?
One is ham, one is turkey. No, I already threw it away. I'm not going to dig it back out.
Come
I'm
on, man.
done.
Put it back up.
No, no, sir, I'm not. You missed it for that. Research Armor Lunchables. No, I'm not.
Yeah. All right, fine.
Yours.
I'll research it, man. All right, fine.
All right. Well, I just figured I'd come over here and say cheers to you, Mr. Andrew. I wish you the very best of luck.
Cheers,
Be careful.
dude.
Like if you're sitting around, then you're probably missing something. There's probably something to clean or something to do next. So if you're still boiling, where's your work chiller? Maybe make sure it's arranged and you got your hoses ready. I'm just trying to think about it. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just saying if you're sitting as a home brewer,
I went with I got a chill stick instead. One of those big giant frozen. I use them at work to like cool down soup and shit.
A chill stick.
Yeah. I'd like to know more about that. Yeah, I like that. Sounds interesting. Yeah. Oh, okay, we good now. Yeah.
I don't get it.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I wish you the very best of luck. I'd just take your time, be careful, and follow the recipe, and it'll all work out, man. It's really easy. It just seems difficult.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
He ain't
No,
worried.
everything from there on out, you'd be really sanitized, and you're good to go, man.
He's got a chill stick
One of
anyway.
these. So it's like a big giant ice cube, and I just drop it
What?
in there and stir it and chill my own shit instead of having to buy a wort chiller.
Okay, what the ice? That's it seems good in theory. Where did the water come from that makes that ice?
It's completely
I
sealed.
don't know. Pardon?
This is like NSF safe shit. National Food Safety.
Okay.
National Food Safety Federation.
Okay, you work in a kitchen. Yeah, you do the whole kitchen thing. Yeah, that's some shit I ain't never seen. Okay, I mean, it's good enough.
Yeah, I
for
use
soup,
them.
it's good enough for
I
beer.
use them at work all the time to Who is this? Somebody's hiding in the back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't even see y'all's chat. I don't
Oh
see y'all's
no, we're in the live.
What's
You
going
are
on?
not. It's all you. It's all you.
Oh,
Yeah, so instead
here-
of getting the wort chiller, because the water doesn't come out of the tap down here cold. It's kind of like
yes, sir. No, I agree.
in my opinion. So I figured I'd go that route. I use those, like I said, at work to cool down soup rapidly within a certain amount of time. So
Right.
What I would do,
That should
what I would
work.
do with that, just for a precaution, miscellaneous. Do you have sanitizer made up? Just put that in sanitizer for like 10 to 20 seconds before dumping it into your wort, because if it's going to cool down your wort really quick, it's not going to be at boiling where it's going to kill anything for that long.
yeah,
Because a lot of times, like when we sanitize like a wort chiller and stuff, they'd recommend like 15 to 20 minutes in the boil.
in the boil.
If you're
Yeah,
going to sanitize it that way.
Yeah, I
So
don't
just
keep mine in my.
I would
Star Sand
sanitize
bucket,
that
so-
first in the sanitizer, and then put it in your wort.
Yep, that was the plan.
Yeah.
Awesome. No, it seems like you got it going on, man. Well,
Who the
I'm
fuck
gonna
is we're
jump out
blowing
here.
up over here. Holy shit! Look at this guy.
Hey, beer man. Can you hear me when I call? Hey, beer man.
Oh, that was crazy. What the
Can
fuck?
you hear me when I call?
Hey.
Yeah. So
Right
yeah,
on,
we're
man.
doing it.
Can you hear me, beer man?
How do you know?
Yeah.
Wait.
When I call?
Yeah.
What's going on, Drunken One? What's going on, Bumpy? Haven't seen you guys in a
Hey.
while.
Nice to see you
And
guys.
Miscellaneous
Nice to see you
Magnets.
guys.
Cheers, guys.
Nice
I
to
thought,
see you
like,
guys.
hey, let's
Yeah,
get
yeah.
involved in a brewery stream or a homebrew stream tonight. Why not? Drinking some homebrew.
Yeah, like I said, it was spare of the moment. I was at work and I was like, you know what? Fuck it, let's just do it.
I didn't know you brewed. I met you on Bounty Stream. I didn't know
my
you were a
first
brewer.
time.
Okay, cool.
So
You got that on a propane? You using propane?
So that guy over there down here in the red shirt who's
That's beer man.
piqued my interest too.
Cheers, beer man. Haven't met you.
Cheers,
Beer
man.
man is like the king of YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured,
Come on,
fuck it,
Matt.
why not? Let's do it.
Shut up.
Yeah, man. Yeah. What are you brewing, by the way?
The Karma Citra Session IPA from Northern Brew Homebrew Supply.
Okay. Is it like an all-in-one kit, or are you using the recipe?
Yeah, it was all in one, an extract kit. I figured you got to start somewhere and start to get the feel of it, so don't jump into the fucking all grain off the get-go.
Hey, absolutely, man.
Kind of get my bearings of what I'm doing, and then start doing some more sophisticated shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of different subtleties, you know. I mean, even we've been doing all grain for 2 years now. I think we're at 80 or 90 5-gallon batches we've done. We drink a little bit, just saying. But there's always something coming up, right? You know, you use the same recipe over and over and over again, and then all of a sudden, holy shit, why isn't this finishing properly? What's going on with the hops? Why does it taste cheesy, or why does it taste, you know, like appley? Like, there's always something that you're gonna be dealing with. But then, you know, you'll get dozens of batches in a row where it's just ace. You're hitting it perfect, right? So.
Yeah. There we go. That's a little better.
Oh yeah.
Well, when it was two people, it kind of looked wonky. So it's like, oh, let's hit this one.
Thanks for dropping that link in the chat, by the way. It's just like,
Yeah.
hey, I'll check out your stream. You know, I've checked out some of your video game and stuff once in a while, and it is what it is. But then I thought, yeah, Miscellaneous Magnets. Yeah, you were doing magnet fishing or something originally, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm back on that recently due to the current events.
Yeah.
And I am losing daylight fast, I'll tell you that.
Yo, it's good though, man. I think today was the first day that anybody has like done like a brew from home, you know, or anything like that since, you know, the Corona bullshit started. So, you know, cheers to Miscellaneous for doing this shit, man.
Absolutely, man.
Cheers
Cheers
to
to
you,
that.
man.
Yeah.
I mean, am I wrong? I think this is the first time it's happened.
Well, I think Thrash has got some shit going.
Bumpy and Thrash.
And then I think 210 did
All
some
the
shit.
people. 210 did, yeah, 210 and
Me and Nicole, my wife here, did
But since I think the cutoff day for a lot of the states was May 1st, so yesterday. You know, for like shutting everything down and shit.
yeah.
I think
you can still get brew
a lot of
supplies,
the
can't
states
you?
was a lot of the states said it was May 1st, and a lot of the states also said, you know, it's even past that. So there's people brewing beers, and it's actually not. They're not supposed to be brewing beers.
Are you serious? Since when? What
Yeah,
are you talking about?
I mean,
We can operate beer legally. We can operate beer legally.
it could be considered like illegal if it's not considered like an essential business, right?
What? Brewing beer, like moonshining is one thing, but brewing beer has always been legal, man.
Yeah. It's like making bread. It's like making
Yeah.
Yeah.
You never
bread.
know, man.
That's,
You never know what they're gonna say. You know? at any time.
That and
No, real quick, like it was a woman's job. Once upon a time, I'm not trying to whatever, but once upon a time it was a woman's job. Just like she made the bread, she made the beer. You know, she cooked the roast, so the guys brought the stuff in.
Beer? That sounds great.
That's awesome. That's back in the day, back when you had to heat up water with fire rather than just turn on the hot water valve. You know, right? And you went outside and shit. You know. Yeah,
well,
back in the day.
My grandpa taught me how to brew originally, like from like Cooper's kits or whatever he was using. And sure enough, Grandma was upstairs, you know, on the pot, stirring the sugar and the malt. And then she'd bring it down to him, or he'd come up and grab it. And then that's how he showed me how to ferment in bottles and stuff. I mean, obviously it's completely different. I do all grain, but hey, that's how it was back then.
Yeah, that's how it was, right? Yeah, exactly.
All right, so here's I got a dilemma. So if I end up with 5 gallons, right? I've only got 3 gallons worth of bottles.
Uh-oh.
So, I mean,
you need to buy more craft beer. Buy more craft beer, and then you'll have more bottles. Buy more craft beer. You'll have more
I understand.
Bottles. Just buy more beer. Buy more beer and drink those beer, and you got time enough to drink. It's going to take a week to freaking to ferment.
Yeah.
Buy the rest of the bottles. Another case of bottles.
What I was getting at is I could probably
comes in swing top. Do it.
I could probably just go buy some quart bottles.
No. Don't use plastic. If you can avoid it, do not use plastic.
Ball mason jars and make the difference.
They don't. They're not meant for pressure.
Do you have a capper?
Huh?
They're not meant for
that. You have a capper. Like, can you cap bottles? Do you have a capper?
A wing capper. You gotta have a wing capper and some crowns, and drink another case of beer. Save the bottles. If you like things that are New Belgium, their bottles are really sturdy. Anything Sam Adams, they got pretty sturdy bottles. There's ones that you can cap and cap again. You know, just soak them in some solution or whatever to get the labels off, or not. You know, whatever. I'm not lazy or hard, but anyway, New Belgium has really sturdy bottles, and so does Sam Adams. You can cap and cap and cap them again. Obviously, nothing screw cap. You know,
We have a few in Canada that are swing top 1.5 liters, so that'd be like 50 ounces or something like that. So, you know, if you get that swing top bottles, it's easy to clean, right? And they're usable because you got
2 gallons of beer right off the top.
You got to do what you got to do, right? I can't.
You got to do what you got to do, right?
I have some people over.
I hate to leave you. I got to get out of here. We're doing the Lunchable thing this evening. Over there, and all the love for you, man.
Can you put the link in the chat?
Good to see you again, Drunken One. Haven't seen you in a while. Cheers.
I'll be around. I'm just dedicated over there.
Well, can you put the link to that inside this chat?
Fair enough, man.
Well, no, I can't do that because that's not right. No, he's trying to run a stream over here. That's cross-dressing, you know, or whatever. I don't know. It ain't right. Anyway, I'm obligated and I got to go. Love y'all, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Cheers.
Later,
good luck, Magnus. Think ahead. Cheers. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, man. So are you going to Lunchable night, Steve?
Yeah, but I'll be back.
Oh, come on, man. Really, here, man?
How long are you gonna be on here, man?
Speaking of lunch.
I'll stay here, man. Because this is cool.
You don't have to stay here, man. If you got your shit, go do that. Everybody was ready yesterday.
Bumpy's gonna leave too. Bumpy's gonna get out of here.
I mean, I want to come back.
Yeah, well, I'm just waiting for Alex to drop his link on
Here's some bullshit, man.
Oh, you guys.
This is some real bullshit.
Miscellaneous, you'll still be here. Where are you at in your boil right now? What are you doing right now?
Miscellaneous took the time out of his day.
200. It should start rolling here any minute.
Oh, you're trying to get it up to boil. Okay. Nice.
Yeah. Well, we'll have at least an hour. So if we get it just right, we'll get Miscellaneous.
It'll be perfect.
When he's like
back.
cooling it down. And
Miscellaneous can't get
really
a Lunchable, man. It's too late for that. There's no Lunchable.
I have a Lunchable in the fridge, man. It's gonna go bad.
Is that a thing? Lunchable night? There's actually like a Lunchable get together going on?
I gotta go get it, dude.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait. I'll wait here. Yeah, I'll wait here.
I mean, y'all already got your shit. I ain't worried about none of that. I'll see you. I don't plan on I got beer on ice, so I'm good.
Miscellaneous was good all night, bro.
Yesterday, my wife said I made a fool of myself probably on my live stream, so I unlisted it.
When's your first?
Beer Man, I
I
heard
saw it was
that
only
you
like
were
an hour and
is it
49
true,
minutes
Beer
long.
Man, that you were yelling about Trump? Or
Oh
something
my
like that?
god, dude! I don't even know why, because I don't have really a problem with him. I must have gotten really schwilly. I mean,
I was
anyway,
looking for the stream. I couldn't find it.
it's gone. I unlisted it.
Oh, Beer Man.
That's all right. He's got them watch time, and whenever he gets his membership up, and you get platinum membership,
I bet
you can watch
Miscellaneous
those.
remembers. Right.
Yeah.
When's your first hop drop, Miscellaneous?
So if I join like the Beer Man
Top
team,
drop is
can I get like exclusive
half
access
ounce
to
of,
different things?
Centennial.
Like what would I be able to get like backstage?
At what time?
Backstage access.
What time?
Of course.
I dropped
Yeah.
it as soon as it starts boiling. It says drop the first one, and then 20 minutes till the end, drop in an ounce of Cascade, and then 10 minutes before the end, drop in another ounce of Cascade.
And then the last one,
This is your
dropping a
very
tab
first
of some other
2
stuff.
ounces of Citra.
Dropping a tab of
This is your
of
very
the-
first
of the
beer,
good stuff.
correct?
Yeah.
And is this your
So
own?
make sure you smell the wort before you drop the hops in, and then you drop the hops in and notice the aroma burst that comes out of it.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's a nice change.
I don't care about the homebrew shit right now.
Is this your recipe, or is it one you got from a recipe?
This is a kit. This is from Northern Brewer.
All right.
Centennial and Cascade, it's like quite the earthy, like bitter hops, right? That's quite the IPA. I don't really fuck with them anymore. I usually use things like Mosaic, more floral stuff. Mosaic, Citra definitely. Galaxy, I like a little bit more like fruity and candy hops. But it sounds like a traditional IPA. Definitely something that's gonna have quite a lot of bitter and a little bit of floral burst there with the Citra.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it was the first go. So, like I said, I did get my. I was saying that my stout kit got lost in the mail. Got delivered today, and unfortunately for the seller, he already sent out the replacement kit. So I'm getting 2 for the price of 1.
Not a bad fucking go there, man. Nice.
I mean, it's already out in the mail, so I mean, even if I contact him, I don't know how that's going to work. I'm probably, I don't know if I'd send it back. I'd probably just break him off. I don't know. We'll see what happens. If he emails
Pay
me.
it forward. Always pay it forward, man. Is how it works. My opinion,
Yeah.
anyway, right?
Actually, I think it's considered a food product, basically, so I don't think you can send it back once it's sent out. I don't think they can accept it.
Makes sense.
No, you can.
I mean, it's all.
Bumpy, you don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, bitch, boil.
No, it's for his benefit if you can't send it back. It's like the same thing, like when they mess up your coffee at Dunkin' Donuts or something. It's like they should make it for you right, and they can't take back the other coffee anyways. They just have to dump it, so you might as well get both of them.
Yeah, Bumpy, you I don't know, man.
It's pretty good. Though.
Money's
I mean,
already gone.
Just take it easy over there, Bumpy.
$43 kit. I had like a $3 coupon on eBay, so I got $83 worth of shit for $40. I'm good with that.
Yeah, no doubt. And it's a 5-gallon kit for $43. Not bad.
It's not bad, right?
Yeah, I got I went and got an oatmeal stout kit.
Once you go all grain, you'll really notice a huge savings. I mean, you're in America, so we pay it's about the same, $40 to $50 Canadian for a kit, but our dollar is like absolute trash. So that's about like $30 American for our kit. But once you go all grain, like I'm paying, oh shit, anywhere between 25, 35 bucks Canadian for an all grain, including all my hops, and that includes like Star Sand, my entire cost of carbonation, everything like that. So what would that be American wise? I don't know, 25 to 35 bucks American for a 5 gallon for all grain. So, but a bit more work, right? You got to mill your own grain. There's a lot more variables too. So
yeah, there's a lot of different variables, right?
Yeah.
Right.
A lot more work.
It is. It's a bit more.
But
A bit more.
I don't know. See, that's when you get the grinder, and then you get the attachment where you can hook it to your fucking drill, and you're
That's
just
it,
like,
man.
and it's
Absolutely.
done.
Yeah. And it's fresh. It's fresh tasting at that point, right? You do have to worry
so
about
you make it sound easy, but from what I've seen or heard, either you say it's not that easy, and then miscellaneous obviously it looks like right now you're saying it's not that easy either. So it's
Right
not
now,
it's not an easy
simple.
thing
All
to
I have to do is follow the fucking instructions, and I'm gonna end up with some good shit as long as my sanitization is good.
all grain isn't that much.
Yeah, no, it can be as easy as you want it to be, or it can be as complicated as you want it.
That's right.
I can
You can make a malt kit complicated if you're really, if you want to.
Oh, okay.
Your mash is your mash, like straight up. Like you're either pouring a bunch of like liquid malt into, or you're grinding your grain and doing a mash and stuff like that. It doesn't add that much time. What's an hour to your brew day at most?
Yeah, but an hour can be a long time, man. To a lot of people, an hour is a long time.
An hour is an
If
hour.
I was doing this on the fucking stove, this shit would take way longer.
Yeah, but you have a an outdoor setup like that, right? So what's the difference if you decided to grind your own grain with a drill?
Or I could be sitting outside and it's getting.
Yeah, he could be eating an ice cream or some shit like that.
I could do mine in my garage. I could do mine inside my laundry room. Like,
I would do it in the garage, but I don't have a garage.
He doesn't have a garage.
Fair enough.
I don't have a garage either.
Well, with all grain brewing, you're kind of you can do other things while something's happening. So it's on a 3-tier, whatever you got going there on all grain. But some people have the brew in the back.
So what do you have going on, Beer Man? What do you do in the back?
I've got a 3-tier system. Well, I'm building one, but you can clean your mash tun while you're heating up the water for your boiler. I mean, everything is all in steps, and you can clean everything, get it all done, and be over here in the boiler, and then be off to the fermenter, and then you're good to go. So it's just it's a pain in the ass sometimes doing it the old school way, but it's fun as fuck and rewarding. So.
What's your average brew day here, man? Like your average start to finish cleanup time. Like let's just average it out. How many hours would you say?
Probably 4 hours, 4 to 5
hours. There you go. Same here. I was gonna say about 4.5 hours. It doesn't really vary that much. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to say Miscellaneous is the man. He's doing his thing.
Oh yeah, man, that's awesome.
Yep, I love it. That's why I tuned in.
I consider Miscellaneous. He's an essential worker.
The price of the rig I got in a matter of a week and a half has gone up $50.
Wow.
Wow. Everybody wants to do it.
I got it when it was good. The buy-in was good.
Bumpy, what do you think of that?
Well, I think of what?
The rig went up $50
in a week and a half. Oh, the price change?
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes they have stuff that are on. Sometimes they have things that are on a nice deal. Sometimes you can just look around and you can find better deals. All the time, but I mean, you have to do a lot of searching.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
And sometimes it's not always worth it. Sometimes you should just find something that has a real good reputation. Yeah. And spend whatever the heck they're charging for it, because
exactly.
I bought a robo brew.
Those are sometimes the things that make your life easier. Like I started off with buying like lobster pots and stuff like that to boil in and do all that. And there's no holes. I had to siphon stuff out. Well, then you end up getting something that has like a temperature gauge and a spigot spout on it and everything, and that makes
Properly
everything a lot
welded
easier.
and drilled.
And I got
Yeah.
one of these fucking things that screws on the spout.
Those things actually have never given me issues in the past. I've always liked the bazooka filters. Those are nice.
I use an electric RoboBrew system, and you know what? While it is like a pretty, at the time I thought it was a great all-in-one system, and it has provided like a lot of batches for me. But the quality of it, they didn't do the research and the R&D on the electrical part of it, right? So the circuit board on it, it's basically an old coffee carafe with the 1,000-watt burner and a 500-watt burner. So the 500-watt I use for my mash, and it's an all-in-one system, right? So basically, I can pour my milled grain into the malt pipe, and it sits there, and it has a recirculation pump, so it recirculates through my grain, and then I pull the pipe out, the top of it, like I say, think of an industrial coffee carafe with a little spigot at the bottom, and then the malt pipe drains all my grain into the boil. So it's all happening in one vessel, which is amazing for cleaning. It takes a lot of the cleaning out of it, and it takes a lot of the, transferring from here to there and having to have pumps or siphon or whatever the fuck you need, a tier system to pour it or however, right? Plus, I can do it inside, so all the shit's set up in my laundry room, which is easily sanitizable. And it was all for like $3.99, I believe, or something like that, Canadian, so like $2.99 American for this system. But it's blown 2 circuit boards on me now. Finally, the company's actually sent me 2 more circuit boards and an LCD screen, because it's all like digital control for step mashing. And if you want to step mash, like I don't, but it's a great all-in-one system. And I got to admit, for an electrical system, man, like you can set this thing up anywhere, and it's under $500, way under $500, including all my fermenters and all that stuff like that. So it was a great system. And for an electrical brew system, I can't really complain, even though I've had to, do some electrical work and refit a couple of motherboards to it or whatever, little circuit boards. Great fucking system, right? All-in-one system for all grain.
That's like the Speedles. I used to, I was brewing on a Speedles, a Spidles, whatever they're called.
Mm-hmm,
So
I think I've heard.
20-gallon one that my work had. I helped brew at this brew shop, and he put his stuff on tap and all that stuff. But he has a bigger system now. But I was on the Speedle thing. That was pretty cool. I screwed it up a little bit learning, but it was fun. Like you're saying, like it's all in one. You lift it up.
Yeah.
Let it all drain. It's already heating while you're doing everything.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So while you lift it up and it's dripping in, you can adjust to boil temperature right away. So it's heating up your, and then you're checking your sparge water, see if your sparge water's on time, get your hops ready, shit in the boil.
Yeah, here till fucking 9 o'clock.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and you're outdoors. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah. So
I dropped my grain though one time. It was so heavy that it was more of a, it was an imperial beer. It was it had a lot more grain in there. It was heavy.
Right.
I tried to
basket?
and it fell over and went into all the wort and stuff.
Did you salvage it? Could you salvage it?
We tried, but it didn't really work. It kind of got all stuck and everything else. We had to start over. He wasn't happy about it, but
you know what? Like I got 35 or 40 batches before my first the first problem I had with the circuit board, and then the wife here, say hi to Nicole.
Hi.
She's brewed a few herself, and the last time she was brewing, it was during the boil, like it just got up to boil, and I guess she's like, I smell burning plastic. I'm like, oh fuck, okay, shut her down. It was popping and crinkling, whatever. The circuit board went again, but at least we were at the boil. So what we had to do was take it into a turkey pot or whatever you guys call it. I forget what Bumpy called it there, but put it on the stove, and we boiled 2 separately, like 10 liters or 2.5 gallons each, and we salvaged it. In fact, I think this is what I'm drinking right now, isn't it? Yeah, I'm drinking it right now. It's not the best, but it's still beer, and
so that's good.
Yeah,
it's getting there.
Cheers, all.
This would have been a very cloudy, nasty beer if we saw
Natty ice.
Natty, all right. It's smoking over there, getting some vapors. A little water vapor.
Alex pour.
Damn, that was a hefty one there. It's a
Yeah.
hefty.
Fucking Alex pour, man. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not scared.
Man,
Check it out.
It's all right.
Bumpy, look.
Bit heady there.
Nope.
retention's
It's
going
like
down.
5-finger head.
5 fingers ahead. Woo.
Down the
Looks
hat.
like a Kolsch.
All right. We're boiling.
Haven't
Hey,
had too much
wait,
success
before you.
before.
Oh, miscellaneous.
What?
I was gonna say before you. Did you make sure it went through hot break first?
What are you talking about?
Uh-oh.
What hot
the
break
fuck you
is
talking
you're gonna
about,
get a lot
Bumpy?
of proteins and stuff from the malt, and that's what will create the boil over. So you usually let it go through hot break, and then you dump the hops in.
What the
Hold
fuck
on
you
a
talking
second.
about,
You
So
might
just
be
watch
teaching me
it
something
boil
here.
over.
Bumpy's bringing in new rules now.
Yeah, no, he's dropping knowledge.
Yeah,
I
he's
get boilovers
changing
all the
things
time.
here.
What are you talking about? Please explain.
Yeah, please, Bumpy, please explain it.
Well, you get all the protein build up at the beginning when it
Yeah.
first starts to boil. So you let
Yeah.
it basically go through the hot break, and that's all the proteins and stuff that will build up. And what happens when you drop hops, it adds more proteins and stuff to it, so it will increase. It will actually increase at tenfold. So
I never
usually
drop
you want to
off
go
in the
through
first
hot
15
break,
minutes.
and then you start your countdown.
Okay. So just leave like some time in between is what you're saying, between dropping your first hop.
Yeah. Make sure, because you're going to get the foam that's going to start
Always.
rising up.
Yep.
It doesn't always happen, but sometimes you'll get the foam that will rise up, and then you kind of just either play with your temperature, and let it kind of you go up and down on your boil until it gets through hot break to where it's boiling and there's no extra foam coming up, or you get like a spritzer bottle of like water or Star Sand or whatever you want.
Yeah. I just
Boil.
sprinkle water in there to make sure
Yeah,
that
it breaks up the surface. Yeah, it breaks up the surface tension.
Or I'll even take my ladle and I'll just scoop off a bunch of that like stuff off the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's no biggie if you don't go through the hot break
So
first.
Bumpy,
I put a lid on.
there's been no word
potential.
on the AAL American Adjunct Lager tournament right now.
Nobody's
suspended?
heard from Kipley.
Okay.
Yeah, aren't you guys supposed to be eating
Last
snacks?
week and a half.
I mean, I love your company,
Yeah.
but
So you said you were gonna do the what is like the runner ups that you wanted to do a video of them. I thought it was just gonna be like whoever wins goes on to the next round.
Well, this past Thursday was supposed to be Budweiser versus
Yeah,
Miller.
why would it be them
third
if
place.
Budweiser lost and then
Miller lost.
yeah, so why do they get a show?
So they go. So you want to put those two together to make the third.
I don't
place.
I don't want to bother doing that, man. I think you should just stick with like the brands that won, and then do a show. Budweiser versus Coors. You know.
Well, it adds extra. Drinking, extra tournament time.
Hey, how's Cat?
You can probably do like the extra,
nobody's
stuff
heard
on the side.
nobody's heard from Willie. He's
Yeah,
not
nobody's
not
heard from
responding
William
to
yet.
phone calls
Yeah,
or text messages. So
we're hoping he's okay, man. He
we're
started up.
hoping
He
he's
started
okay,
up. He started up a Facebook group, the Rock Till You Bach, and he was posting in there for a good amount of time.
Huh.
And I think even after he was posting in the alcohol related stuff, he was posting it in this other group after that. I don't know if you know that, Bumpy. And so
what's up, Doubtfire?
yeah, so I was thinking
has he posted anything for the past week?
I'm making my own
yeah,
beer.
like
right now,
during the past week, he has posted things like towards the earlier part of the week. He put a couple of things. But since then, he's kind of been like MIA.
Drop the link for Mr.
Yeah.
Doubtfire. I haven't talked to him in a little bit.
Oh, nice. You're using that little drop down filter thing. I like that.
Ah, Hop Spider. Hey,
Yeah.
I was gonna. Oh, I guess this is the first one. I'm gonna ask you, gentlemen, how do you feel about those? I used one of those in my Robo Brew, and I felt that it actually gummed up more than it did, like justice. Like I always have to like pull it up, stir it to try and get the hops to drain through. And now I just straight pitch. I straight pitch into my boil, you know. And then as I
For you, Doubtfire.
So what part of Canada are you from?
I used to straight pit.
not West Coast anymore, but close to the West Coast. I'm about 2 hours north of Spokane, Washington. If you know where
Close
that
to
is.
the West Coast? Like, is it like close to the ocean, or are you farther up in?
I used to be like almost right on the ocean. Do you know where Spokane, Washington is?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like an hour and a half, 2 hours north.
It's from Spokane, Washington.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like I'm 20 minutes from the border.
But that so okay, so that's like West Coast then, right?
Close, sure, close enough. Yeah, yeah.
So your time at least is like 3 hours different than mine.
Yeah, if you're East Coast, yeah. We're what is it? 5 o'clock right now, so lots of sun.
Beer man too. It has a different time.
I'm at 5 right now. I'm in Oregon.
Oh, we're in Portland.
So over here it's like 8 o'clock or so.
8 o'clock. Yeah, you guys are East Coast. Nice.
I think by where miscellaneous is at, it's the same thing.
Yep.
It's 8:05.
Bumpy too.
Earning daylight, boys.
Yeah, no shit. I didn't think when I was doing this I was gonna be outside till fucking 9 o'clock at night.
If it's your first brew, it takes a
At
while.
the earliest,
I did a live stream with my buddy because he has the same setup as I have, and I said, hey, I'll help you walk you through it or whatever. He taught me to brew on a setup like you have years ago, and then I got the new setup and I was teaching him, and you know, like 7 hours later, he's probably just hitting his boil like you are, and I'm cleaning up, long cleaned up, and drinking beer and got a good buzz on, and he's still going. So, yeah.
I started when I started homebrewing. I worked overnights and stuff, so I would do like late night brew days. But I mean, I was inside at that time too. I was doing small batch.
Cheers, Paul.
Or at least the using like the malt extracts and stuff.
Right.
But then once I started brewing outside stuff, doing all grain, I changed it up to brewing during the day. Start off early.
Yeah,
that way you're less likely to drink.
This
absolutely, man.
I'm
And
gonna
that's
think about
it.
as long as it takes for me to make liquor. I mean, there's really not that much time difference, to be honest with you.
I hear what Bumpy's saying there,
My
man.
average
You know,
brew
it
day,
can
I think
get-
my average brew day goes anywhere from 5.5 to like 7 hours. Sometimes it's different based on
I'm
the
close to
boiler,
beer,
based
man.
on-
About 4.5, 5 hours. You know, we've done doubles in a day where we've done like a 11 to 12 hour day where we can get 2 batches done.
Sometimes that chilling can take forever though in the boil. Like it just depends. Like it can last longer. Things have, you know, I don't know. It depends. You know.
Yeah. Things have to really line up to get a good 4.5 hour day out of it for sure. I hear you, man.
Yeah.
You know,
5 to 8.
I get most of my cleanup done like when I'm getting the boil and stuff going. That's when I like clean out like my mash tun and everything, because that's usually the biggest pain in the butt is cleaning out the mash tun. So
yeah, it is.
that's why I love like the Robo Brew. Like I'm gonna stop pushing it now. Having that malt pipe that's so easy. Like once you dump it and you know spread it in your compost, whatever you do, super easy just to clean out a little pipe than it is to, you know. I don't know. That was the biggest thing about the Robo Brew for me was the cleanup, right? The all-in-one system. Not the best system, I'm gonna deny, but it's also, you know, very brew light type system. And having almost 100 batches into it, man, like I think I can speak for it as being a really well-designed system.
Well, you got your experience. I mean, experience is everything.
Yeah.
The more you brew, the more you know. I mean, it's like with anything. So you just pick up
That's where I kind of wanted to get into the other side of it, and like, because I know how to make the spirits, but this is different. So I've kind of got I know how you got to keep it certain temperature.
I got to talk to you about the spirits because
and this and that, but this is a lot more involved.
Yeah, I got to get your contact information outside of YouTube or something like that because I'm super interested in taking off a bit of the carbs and maybe brewing some vodka or something else like that, distilling. Apparently, there is an attachment for the RoboBrew, which is only like $100 or a couple $100, and you can get like a little copper condenser unit or something like that. So super interested in that, but one step at a time.
My thoughts on that is if you're gonna do that if you're gonna distill, I would say use an all copper rig.
Yeah. Okay.
The more copper it touches, it's gonna pull out more of the phosphates, and you're gonna get a better product.
See, this is what I want to hear.
Using stainless steel.
So fuck the $200, spend the $400 to like actually have an all-in-one decent little unit or something.
I bought I got mine as a 7-gallon, and I bought it on eBay for I don't know, it was $350, but that came with the worm and everything.
Nice, man.
I mean,
That's not bad at all.
Like, if you look at the price of what sheet copper costs, that's fucking a drop in the bucket.
And then having to like bend it and do everything, absolutely, man. And you'll find with brewing beer, like little things matter, and that's what happened for me. It wasn't the fact that I need to get more stainless stuff or I need to do get better fermenters. It was all down to like temperatures and the way I treated my yeast and stuff, like my rehydration. Like some people just pitch the dry yeast and they get fine results. But I found that actually like rehydrating the yeast and prepping it and whatnot, creating starters, made all the difference for how my attenuation ended up. As well as like mashing and stuff like that too, like the recirculation pump during the mash, having like proper brew house efficiency, all those little numbers started adding up with like just taking my temperature, not only with the temperature probe at the bottom of like I can see you probably got one there in your brew kettle there, but like also having a kitchen thermometer and just like checking that shit, right? Like little things go a long way.
I don't think I'm gonna have an issue with a boil over either. I've got like a nice steady roll right now, so I don't know. It's looking good.
Nice, man.
What do you say, Bumpy? What do you say, man?
How's it smell right now?
Like I said, I've only added a half ounce of Centennial, so not drop my glasses in there. Still very malty and bready, man.
Yeah.
But once I drop these 2 packs of Cascade in there, I guarantee you it's going to kick off.
Yeah.
Do you have any breweries, Bumpy, around your local area that you would like to shout out?
Okay. What's that, Ronnie?
Do you have any breweries that you want to shout out?
Any breweries I want to shout out? My local breweries, Lithium is Limited. They do a fantastic job. I really enjoy their sour series. They seem to make fantastic sours. Their IPAs are okay. But another local brewery that just seems to do a lot of things good. Make good gozas and sours and IPAs and everything would be Backyard Brewery.
Yeah, I want some backyard stuff, man. I was asking Brandon, man, if he can send me some.
Which one do you want?
The Backyard Brewery is a big one I've heard about.
Guess I'm taking the stout.
So what happened? Did Alex not go live?
Alex, no, he didn't go live, right?
Everybody's waiting for him. And
or is Alex doing a private hangout?
Nobody can seem to get a hold of him.
Well, cool. Glad you guys can hang out with me.
I wasn't gonna.
I think your man would have rather hang out with Alex, but he got stuck over here.
No, no, man.
Well, no. I just make it when people have a certain thing that they're doing on their channel, and it's something that I go to and frequent. I try to make it as much as possible.
Commit to that.
I don't always agree. I don't always agree with the food choices and stuff, but whatever. We try to make it fun. So,
which channel is this, by the way? Not that I'm trying to like.
Miscellaneous.
No, I know what channel I'm on, thanks.
Yeah.
I was asking
What channel?
what channel they were talking about. Nicole.
It's Alex.
Ah.
Yeah, Alex the Bear Master.
Alex
Okay,
the
yeah,
Beer
I-
Master.
Yeah, I guess I haven't
You have to
subscribed.
make sure that you put the master part also.
Right, when I'm looking for the channel.
Yeah.
Usually I only sub to people that I go live with if I see them live or talk to them live.
Which I've never ever gone. Well, I guess I can't say that now because there's no fucking toilet paper. But I've never gone to the grocery store and they don't have Lunchables.
Yeah, you never know, man.
Fucking
They might be out of
Somebody went and they
Lunchables.
fucking bought pallets and pallets. of
They
it.
might be out of the Lunchables.
Let me ask you a brewer's question here. So this stout, I mean, I've been working on chocolate orange stout for 2 years now, and I've done everything from using like sweet orange peel in the boil, in the fermenter. I've used creme de cocoa essence, like an actual little dumpable essence. I've used lots of pale chocolate malt, shit like that. I'm trying to recreate. You probably don't get this beer down there. You maybe not even get this chocolate. We have these chocolate oranges in Canada. They're a round little orange that you get around Christmas time, and it's chocolate. And you smash it on your like desk or floor or whatever, and it has these little shards of orange. You know what I'm talking about? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Maybe not.
Yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah.
Okay. So it's
They're shaped. They're like a chocolate. Yeah, they're like a chocolate ball. They come in like a wrap.
Yeah, and you smash it, and then it has the little wedges of orange. Super fucking tasty, like chocolate orange, just magnificent. And I've been working on this stout, trying to get that. I've even used the German, what is it? Not Hohmelon. I love Hohmelon, by the way. I use that a lot. Oh, Mandarina Bavaria. It's got a lot of the like orangey type notes to it. And I've used that as well in the boil different times, in the boil, hop stand, fucking you name it. Never fully nailed it. So what we finally did was we actually took the Terry's chocolate orange itself, which I know you're probably not supposed to do it because of the oils and the fats and the stuff in the chocolate. I tried it in the fermenter, in a secondary, so I let it ferment. Tried it in the secondary, put about a half of the orange. I shaved it to the bottom. Didn't get too much of a taste, so what we did was one of the little hop satchels we have that can fit like an ounce or two of hops. We actually threw that in the bottom of the Cornelius keg. So the dip tube is probably sitting right at the bottom of the dip tube, so it would suck up heat pine through it. And the first couple of days, absolutely, it fucking hit, and now it's kind of tapered off. But what's your guys' idea about putting actual like commercial chocolate into a drinkable product? Like, is that bad for it?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so it's
No idea.
There's some that talk about like the fattiness and stuff.
Yeah,
Actually, if you go on to Craft Beer and Brewing Magazine on YouTube, you can get the magazine as well. They have a YouTube channel as well. There's actually an actual professional brewery, and they talk about like doing stuff with chocolate. So check out their channel and look at that. Look at that thing. Because they actually use real cocoa.
Okay. Yeah, cocoa nibs are different though.
The way that I do it is I just use cocoa nib with vanilla beans because the vanilla brings out the sweetness. The cocoa nibs kind of give you that like dark like baker's chocolate taste if they're used alone. But with the vanilla, you
mash for the boil or what? Where do you mash boil? How do you do that? Or secondary? What do you?
I do it in secondary. So what I do is I create a tincture. So I use
okay, there we go.
Which is a very neutral spirit, and it takes all the flavors out of all that.
So that's what I do with like a coffee stout. I'll make a tincture of like the beans or whatever, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tincture.
And then I dump that right into secondary.
Right in secondary. Okay.
Tincture of orange and tincture of
chocolate. As far as the orange flavor, I get like a crap ton of like just orange peels if you can get them. Dried orange peels, or you can peel your own. But you just have to be careful with what you're peeling off because you get that white rindy stuff, and that can kind of create a bitterness.
Very bitter. Yeah, man, I hear you.
So, but if you can get some like orange peels, use like the sweeter orange peels, so they do have the bitter ones as well. Put that like in your boil, probably the last 5 minutes of boil.
Okay.
Should get a nice like orange zestiness out of it. So
right, because you're not putting it too early in the boil, so you're not like extracting the bitterness out of it. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Chocolate forward malts and orange forward hops. Also
Yes.
to express.
And that too. Yeah.
Okay, so that's
All right,
what I did try.
I've got to split though.
Are they going?
Okay.
Miscellaneous. I may be back, but Alex finally left the link, so
I'll be
we'll go
back.
do some Lunchables real quick.
You guys
Cheers,
go
guys.
enjoy your
Cheers,
snack.
guys. Thanks for the tip
All right.
as well, Bumpy, and as well as Beer Man. You know, this is
What's up,
really
bro?
good.
What's up, man?
All right.
Nice to meet you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Probably
Cheers.
catch it somewhere in the back end.
Yeah. Yeah.
And happy birthday, Miss Lee.
Happy birthday.
Did not know it was your birthday. Fuck yeah,
Not
you're
my
a Taurus as
birthday.
well. Oh, it's not.
It's not my
Jesus.
birthday.
Way to drop
Well,
misinformation.
fuck.
Oh, where are we going? Where are we going? Here we go. We're good.
Oh, they're going to Alex the Beer Masters to
They're
go.
going, yeah. If,
Oh, I'm not
if
leaving.
you look on YouTube for
Lunchables
Alex
and
the Beer
drink some
Master,
beer.
you'll find the channel. That's where they're going right now.
Let's get Milfrew or Miss Doubtfire in here.
Yeah.
That's cool. You know Doubtfire?
Yeah, he did.
Absolutely, no Doubtfire. He's from the
And,
East Coast Canada,
yeah.
man. That guy's fucking solid ass shit. That
I'm
guy,
surprised that Beerman didn't stick around.
Yeah, I would have liked to talk to him
Man,
about.
I'm not blaming him. They were ready to go yesterday. Shit got postponed, so.
Hey, I left Super Duper Stream to come here. I don't know. It was just one of those things, right? Like, so.
I don't know what Paul's up to. Apparently, he's lurking around.
Lurker. He's a fucking lurker.
Well, there's always lurkers. You know there's always lurkers. For every 5 viewers you have, for every 5 viewers you have, 4 of them are fucking lurkers. One of them will
Nobody says shit, right?
It's all good. Definitely got some watch time out of this shit for sure.
Yeah, man. Fuck, going live. Like we've been doing videos for a few years, and we've only started going live probably. Well, let's talk about quarantine. I guess that's pretty much it. But the watch time, holy fuck, does it ever go through the roof, right?
It's looking good. I don't think that I'm gonna have a chance of boil over. I've got it like right where it needs to be at.
Doesn't mean you want to walk away. There's so many times where I'm thinking,
I
so,
understand.
you know, yeah. I'll actually watch the first like 10, 15 minutes of boil, and it will, what was he calling it, like the hot break or whatever. Once I see the foam break and it kind of like settles back and it's boiling like a good rolling boil, I'll go do something else. Absolutely, like use your time wisely. But what else are you doing? Like drinking? So.
So what you were saying, you scooped some of that foam and shit off of the top?
Yeah, I will. I'll actually take my spoon and it depends. Like if the foam's coming up, like Bumpy said, either use a spray bottle.
Yeah, I've seen that. The guy uses the sanitizer and he just hits it and it fucking dies back.
Don't even need to use sanitizer, man. Like just get yourself a cup of water and just like spritz it with your fingers or whatever. It's boiling. You're not introducing anything that's gonna fucking affect the boiling.
I know
right? So just like
sanitize,
spritz it with your fingers and you'll be fine, right? And if it seems like it's, I don't know, I'm just proactive with that. I'll scoop off the top of the little, there's like a little, you know what I'm talking about, a little foam head to it. Just scoop that off. Fuck it,
I
right?
just stirred it in.
She stirs it in. Apparently Nicole just stirs it in. So hey, everybody brews a little different. Yeah. If it's not boiling over now, and if it's got a good rolling boil, you're going to be okay. Don't chuck that on your plants, man. You're just going to kill your fucking plants. That's awesome. He's chucking it on his plants.
After I get the hop spider and shit, I'm trying to like end up with like its least amount of sediment as possible.
Yeah,
it really wasn't that spendy either.
No, it wasn't that expensive to get the hot spider for us either. It's just the fact that like I used it several times and because I'm doing some like super hoppy beers, so I don't know how many ounces of hops you're throwing in, but you're probably throwing in like an ounce or two at least, like roughly.
Yeah.
you know, and if we're doing like a heavy IPA, like I've been known to throw almost a half pound of hops into a brew before, you know, at least a quarter pound in the boil and another quarter pound into secondary. But that hop spider, like, it's a conical thing, right? So at the bottom of it, you got 2 or 3 inches of just like malty hops, and it won't drain through anymore, you know. And it's fine. Like, you'll have it all sitting separately, and you'll stir your boil, you'll stir your hop spider, and it probably does filter through, and it's doing its job properly. But my thing is, when I pull the hop spider up and out, it won't barely even drip into the boil. So how much of that is actually passing through the mesh, right? When you're doing a heavy hop.
Yeah.
Right?
You gotta have space for it.
So you'll see. Like give yourself
I actually saw something different. These guys at Keg, and they do like the dry hopping and shit. And they make like a hop spider that you can literally just drop in the keg and fucking leave it in there.
Sure. I've used these little tea things that are like these little stainless steel tea things that you can put hops in. It doesn't really matter. Just, you can even take like a little mesh or muslin bags or whatever they call them. Just as long as you sanitize them, sanitize the bag, drop your hops into them. It's a little thing, just with a drawstring, pull the drawstring, tie it, and fucking leave it in your secondary. That's what I found will give like a more subtle secondary hop to it, rather than just like pitching the fucking hop straight into it. But during the boil is where I found I've had the most issues with the hop spider, is that I don't know if enough hops are actually transferring over to the boil, because of the fact when I lift the hop spider, you know.
Yeah, because see, my shit came with the sock, the hop bag shit.
Yeah,
and I ended up putting it in a finer mesh bag.
Yep.
Just to help keep that extra sediment and shit from going.
Now you're using a different system than I am, right? So like my whole system has a false bottom. So not only does the malt pipe, so you got a false bottom. That's great. But not only do I have a false bottom, the pipe that sits in, like, so imagine like a little pipe that sits in there, the malt pipe where I use my grain. It also has a bottom too. So, you know, you pull your grain out, it no grain gets, you know, like released into your boil. But then now that I have the false bottom, like, I just straight pitch the hops, unless it's like a super hoppy beer. Then I might consider using the spider. I don't know. Maybe I should use it again. I should probably do a little bit more research, because obviously it's a product. Oh, also cleaning it. That was a big thing too. Cleaning it. So wherever the welds were, the little bands were, that it was the mesh was like, you know, just try and clean it properly. I had like a little steamer thing, and I'd steam it out. It was quite difficult to clean it. So that was another thing. I just shelved it for now. Don't get me wrong. My other buddy Ailson, who's got the same system as me, he's totally bought the same thing, and he fucking loves it. So that's just me. Everybody has a slightly different way. So.
Yeah.
And
they make them. I've seen they make some fucking big ones too, man.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I guess that helps too with like the circulation and shit, because you don't want to have it all jammed up in there where it's not moving through, because you're wasting your time at that point. Yeah,
you're wasting your time, but you also don't want to waste your hops too. I guess that's where I was coming from, was that I don't want to waste the hops. I want to get the maximized amount of hops, so I'll stir it up. I'll keep stirring it while it's boiling, whatnot. But then when you're actually draining it into your fermenter at the end too, I mean, you're getting a thick fucking inch or two of hops or like residue at the bottom too, right? So for clarification, it's not helping you to have all that extra hops at the bottom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that was my thought. The least amount of sediment as possible was the route I'm going for.
Absolutely, like a nice clean beer. There's nothing better than a nice clean beer, right?
Like I didn't need that hop spider, but I went on who was it? Anthony's channel at Life is Brutiful.
Yeah.
And
he's brutal, like it, love it.
He's like, man, this thing's the fucking shit. It really makes a difference, and
Yeah. Especially for like Kolsch's or like
if I'm going to do
Pilsners.
it, I really don't want to cheap out. I mean, I was looking at a $300 electric all-in-one fucking ferment, this and that. I could do it all in one thing. And I was like, yeah, I don't need to spend that kind of money. Let's start smaller. And if it's something I want to keep up with, you can always upgrade. And
Absolutely, man. You know, like I went with the
break
all-in-one
bank
brew
on the
because
first try, and then you're like, I don't want to do this shit anymore. And then you got all this shit.
True enough. And you know you're not going to sell it once it's been used for a good price. So, yeah. But yeah, for Kolsch's, Pilsners, all stuff like that, yeah, you absolutely probably want to strain your hops out. Now, for a pale ale, like it doesn't matter if it's got a little bit of haze to it. And for hazy, who gives a shit, right? That's one thing I just learned to brew recently too is so if you're brewing an IPA, which you are right now, and you wanted to make it like kind of like a hazy IPA with like bringing out that crazy hop flavor, some people do what's called a whirlpool at the end, where when you pitch your hops, you kill the flame so that the temperature kind of cools down.
Yeah, that's what I have in my recipe. I've got that.
Okay.
I'm going to drop in 2 ounces of, I believe,
Citra? Yeah, Citra would be a good fucking whirlpool.
Yeah, 2 ounces of Citra whirlpool for 10 minutes.
Dude, that's going to be tasty, right? Because you've got your bittering hops. Your Centennial and your Cascade are super bitter vegetal, kind of earthy hops. And if you're using those in the boil, that's perfect. You'll boil off most of the flavor, but you'll retain like the bitterness and like certain subtle notes of it.
Right on there. It says fucking what is it?
That's nice too. The all-in-one kits are nice because of that.
American style pale ale, and then the Citra says citrus, melon, gooseberry, passion fruit, lychee.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Flavors typical of IPA style beers.
Yeah, and if you're whirlpooling the Citra at the end, that's going to give you a nice flavor for sure. See, what happens with the whirlpool is that when you're dropping the temperature at the end, you'll allow the hop to get different flavors out of it because it won't burn off all the alpha acids and the oils in it, so it gives a completely different flavor. Like if you were to add Citra at like even 15 minutes, it's going to be different than adding it at the beginning of your boil, right? Like the beginning of the boil is going to get more of your bitter type shit. But the perfect temperature, if you can maintain it, is about 170 or under. Like 160 to 170 Fahrenheit is perfect for a whirlpool because you're not going to burn off any of those essential oils that like allow that extra flavor to come out. But if you go below that, you're not going to have enough heat to kind of extract the oils. So it's like this perfect kind of temperature. So that's how I whirlpool, or I call it hop stand. It's called a hop stand, right? So, but yeah, man. Other than that, if you want to make an actual hazy and like bring out intense other flavors, you pitch your hops into your fermenter after about 2 to 3 days of fermentation. So you'll see it bubbling.
I have some hops that says to add in the secondary.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Which is add 1 ounce of Cascade and 1 ounce of Citra. And secondary 1 to 2 weeks before the bottling.
Okay, nice. And how long do they say to stay in primary?
Primary, it's at a 1/2 ounce of Centennial, 60 minutes for the boil. Add 1 ounce of Cascade, 20 minutes before the end of the boil. And then add another ounce of Cascade, 10 minutes before the end of the boil. Turn the burner off and whirlpool 2 ounces of Citra. And yeah.
Nice.
That's cool because it comes with this shit and it tells you exactly how to do it. If you follow it, I mean,
you're gonna come up with something good.
Bit more water. I put a little bit more water in because I knew I was gonna lose a certain amount during the boil. So by the end of this, I should be right at about 5 gallons.
And you know what? If it's a 1/2 gallon difference, or even if it's a 1/4 gallon difference, it's not going to be that much different. The flavors are going to be all relative. The only thing that's going to be different is like the alcohol percentage. So you're either going to get like a 4.5% or a 5.5% beer, right?
This is the thing that I saw that Thrash did with his lime Hefeweizen is he did about halfway through his ferment. He took some Simply Limeade and he pitched it in the fermenter.
Okay. Wow.
To brighten it up and brighten up some of those flavors. So my thoughts on what I would do with that if I came out short or shy of 5 gallons to make the difference up, I was gonna go get some like what's the shit? Preservative free. I was gonna get some passion fruit juice.
Yeah, fair. That's
the
fair.
difference, and I mean it's got sugar in it, so that should have a little spike in the
alcohol percent.
Ferment, you know what I mean? So and it's gonna pull out some of those flavors. It hasn't been boiled, so it's not gonna alter the taste. You're gonna actually.
That's the beauty of brewing, right? Like you can kind of experiment like that. Now, for your first one, you wouldn't want to stray too much because you kind of want to establish a baseline, you know. But that's exactly what you can do, you know, to kind of experiment with it.
I've seen people that when they go into ferment and they just I've seen them add the priming sugar to it just because they had a little bit more to ferment just to kick it up. Say you were only supposed to end up with 5 gallons and you ended up with 6 gallons at the end. Put you a little dextrose in there, it's gonna give you a little boost.
Yep.
And
totally, or yeast nutrient or whatever, you know, you can totally.
I mean, I've got the science of it, like my brain works around it, but the actual doing it and.
Well, main goal, we wanted to do a green tea. Yeah, no, that's the main thing, right? That is just a hardcore thing.
That's like the golden
rule. Yeah, because honestly, nobody wants a wild yeast strain. You know, we actually thought we had one for a while because all of our beers were tasting like appley or cheesy, and it was just like, what the fuck? Is our hops gone off? Are we like getting a wild yeast strain? What it ended up being was that, like I was telling you before, don't ever underestimate the power of temperature. Now, one of my probes, my temperature probe was off by 10 degrees, and I thought, okay, well, how could that make a big difference? Well, obviously it does, because while you're mashing, you're extracting different things during your mash. Then when you're boiling or fermenting, like that 10 degrees difference made a huge fucking difference, right? And we never had a wild yeast strain to begin with. But yeah, sanitization, because once you get some kind of wild yeast in your equipment, you know, that's it, man. Now everything's breaded, a Brett yeast or something. It's just going to be like, it's just going to taste like banana peel or something. So.
You're watching All Black Production.
Oh,
yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, man, like don't stress it too much. See what you come up with.
That's no, I was going inside because I thought I got shorted on my hops, but I put them in the freezer.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Like, I wouldn't recommend it off the bat, but if you get into different kind of brews and you want to do the hazy hop, that was an amazing game changer for me because, you know, you want to allow your beer to like ferment. When it's first fermenting and it's bubbling in your fermenter, you see the little airlock going bup, 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 bup. You know, it's going to do it for like 2, 3, 4 days, and then it's going to kind of start mellowing out. Now, if you toss hops into, you don't want to do it right away while it's fermenting because that's going to totally affect shit. But if you do it after about 48, anywhere between 48 and 72 hours, and you toss the hops in while it's still bubbling, it'll actually, like, yes, it'll be hazy and you won't get like super clarity of beer, but it's going to extract. It's almost like the same difference as doing a hop stand where you lower the temperature and pitch the hops at the end. It extracts something super different from the hops than you'll ever get during a boil. And yeah, we've been able to create some amazing beers doing that. But yeah, always love to see a new brewer getting into it. I'm super stoked for you, man. I'm actually gonna, well, I mean, shit pops up on my feed anyway, but I'm excited to see like the results, right? So
yeah.
Now you're talking about bottling, right? And bottling's cool and stuff, and a lot of people, you know, they bottle because it's easier or whatever. But I'm gonna say, like, don't count out kegging because
I haven't. I just don't have the means to do it at the moment.
fair enough. But the time spent and the money spent on bottles, you know, it's a one-time investment. I get that. So are kegs, you know. But adding like what is it, like a teaspoon of dextrose per bottle or whatever you do to carbonate, stuff like that, it all takes up time, right? So, and it's consistency as well. Like, did that bottle take?
It says with this kit, it says oh, hold on, I gotta add hops.
No worries.
Let's see what these fuckers smell like. Smell good. All right. 10 minutes.
But yeah, I get you, man. Like it's a lot more work and stuff to.
See, with the bottling though, I went.
Yeah.
I got the Grolsch style bottles.
Yeah. Oh, so you got swing tops.
Instead of having to fuck around with bottle caps, I could just buy the little rubber fucking knobs, and they're cheap as shit and way easier to fuck with.
Yep. All right, if you're doing swing tops, I mean, can't complain about that.
I got 12 33-ounce Grolsch bottles.
Okay.
So, I mean, I don't know. If I sit down and drink a beer, I'm at least going to drink a quart of beer, probably 2. So, I mean, instead of going through and getting a bunch of 12-ounce bottles and capping off fucking 50-something bottles of beer,
use swing tops.
I figured I would just go that route.
Yeah. Well, we use we have a few Grolsch bottles too, and we actually use them at our tap. So if we're going out to the beach or something for the day, rather than buy, I mean, I'm not sure if you're aware of the price of beer in Canada. It's pretty fucking expensive, right? Like a 6-pack of shit domestic beer, like Budweiser. Let's just talk about Budweiser for a second. No, what's cheaper than Budweiser? Busch. Yeah, Busch is a bit cheaper than Budweiser. 12-pack of Busch, actually come in 15s here, still going to be 22 to 25 bucks for a 15-pack of Busch, right? But I can brew something similar for, well, 6 to 7 bucks. So we'll actually fill our Grolsch swing top bottles, take that to the beach instead. Like, what the fuck? Why not?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, eventually it's nice to have it on tap. But if you don't have the room for all that, you don't have like a freezer and a keezer for all that, then yeah, capping or bottling absolutely makes sense, right? So.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm just starting out. I don't know if this is gonna progress into a much larger hobby, but that would be the next investment.
Yeah, yeah. But hey,
with like COVID, because they've got all like people around here, they sell the kegerators for fucking dirt cheap on like OfferUp and Let Go and shit like that.
What do you get it for roughly there? I'm curious.
But I don't know. It's pricey to buy one brand new outright.
It's like $500 here. I don't know what you guys are looking at.
It's in that range.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Because you know what? I got a freezer from one of my ex-coworkers when I worked at a different company for a couple months, and she gave it to me for I think $75 or $50. It was between $50 and $80. I forget. And all I did was put a couple 2x4s around it, and then had my own beer lines coming in and out of it. You know.
Yeah.
But then I've seen these, like you say, these kegerators where you can fit 1 or 2 kegs in, and they want like $400 to $500 Canadian, so like $300 to $400 American, just for this mini fridge that can fit maybe 2, and a small bottle of CO2. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool as
you
fuck.
can just buy like a mini fridge and cut the fucking hole out and put all the shit in yourself.
That's it.
I could probably do it.
It's a bit of work. It's a bit of work.
You only got one shot.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you have a Dremel tool and you accidentally puncture something. Whoops. Yeah, dude. But yet an old freezer from the like 80s or 90s or something costs you nothing off of, Marketplace. Put it outside your fucking door and run lines through it. You can fuck that up a few times before it hurts.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. Our first one actually died. It sits outside all year long, and the compressor in it died. And I took it to the dump because I was like, you know what? It's not worth fucking dicking around. And I can get another one for $50-$60. So, yeah. But hey, I'm gonna take off here, man. It's about time. Gonna say thank you for giving me the heads up on the still, because you're absolutely right. Like the more copper, the better. Don't get a half-ass unit. Just fucking invest properly.
I mean, they stainless works. It's efficient. You just have to buy a bunch of like that copper carb charboy shit and put it in the reflux and all.
But fuck that. Buying an all-in-one, like spend the extra couple $100, especially in Canada, where it costs us like $50 for a 40 ounce.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, right? So, like a 26 ounce of spirits here, never. The cheapest I've seen it has never been cheaper than $19 or $20 for 26 ounces.
That's great.
Right, and I've seen it in America. I've seen like Fred Meyer brand vodka for like $9.99 or $12.99. So, yeah. So.
It was good to see you guys, man.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I just tuned in. It's definitely good to see you. I'll tune in again. You have a good night, and good luck on your brew, man. Yeah, cheers. Much love. Peace.
All right, so it's good. Just us again. That's cool. A lot of shit going on. Let's see, what was it? Alex's Food Friday started late as shit. So I don't know. I might not see any of those people till 9:30ish. I might not take you guys throughout the whole process of me chilling this and all that. We are at 2 hours and 17 minutes, and I very much appreciate you guys being here. But I don't know. Fuck it. We'll just roll with it and see what happens. Anybody out there that wants to come up, like I said, link is there. You guys are more than welcome to come up, as long as I can see your face before you come on the panel. Definitely took a lot longer than I expected, for sure. I thought with my burner and everything that it would literally take me no fucking time at all to get this up to temp, but apparently not. So, what are you gonna do? Oh, yeah. See who's still out there. Who's still lurking in the chat? Definitely been a good experience. I've tons of people out there that can help you with information on doing this. It's really not that complicated until you get to chilling the wort and bottling and sanitization. That is huge when it comes to this, because you don't want to contaminate your beer and then you end up with some bunk shit on the other end. So. Might have added a little bit too much water. I thought it was going to have a lot more loss due to evaporation, I might have sparged a little too heavy, but it's a learning process. You've gotta take into account too when you put the grains in, and there's water displacement and things like that. But let's see here, we got about 3-4 more minutes. We'll put our next bag of hops in, run it for a bit more time. Right. Rod, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing the damn thing, bro. It's been cool, man. I like it. Definitely kicked off a pretty good stream. Had a full panel here at one point. That's okay. Everybody's doing stuff since Alex the Beer Master postponed Food Friday, and now it's Food Saturday. So that's where all everybody's at. But that's all right. I'm obligated. I gotta sit here and take care of this for sure. For sure. So. It hasn't been bad though, Rod. It's been good. I like it. Definitely a little bit more time consuming than I thought. I'm glad I did not do this on the stove because it definitely would have took a lot more time. Maybe I should have waited. You know, did this a little later, but like I said, I've got I don't have a wort chiller. I'm using a big food grade NFS, National Food Safety grade, like a soup chiller. It's like a giant chill stick, which was way cheaper than investing in a wort chiller. And time to add more hops. Boom. All right. Let that ride for about 10 minutes. And then we'll add our last bit of hops to do our whirlpool. It's definitely a different smell. Just like I said, I'm more used to making spirits. Definitely starting to get a lot of hoppy notes coming out of it. Dark out. Stir the hop spider a bit. Get some nice flow going through there. It is a different smell. It's actually not bad at all. Initially it was very, very like bready malt forward. Now with the final additions of the hops, it does smell good. It's very different. I like it. Yeah, I might have to. I don't know if I should slow down on the drinking, but I've been on a bender for a while. Been about 2.5 weeks. Trying to take it a bit easy. Beer's starting to catch up on me. Unfortunately, I haven't even had that many. I have been up since 6 a.m. So worked all day, and then decided to come home and jam out a homebrew. Why not? Oh, thanks, beer man. That's a true friend right there, man. He's busy over at the other show, but I appreciate the love and the watch time, Bubba. Absolutely. Cheers, man. I'm lucky I had enough propane to pull this off. I don't know how I did it. Thank God. I usually keep a couple tanks around. It's always good to have. Man, them hoppy notes are starting to come out now, man. It smells like a brewery, like how I would imagine one. I've never been in an actual live brewery. Damn, it does smell good. Hopefully it comes out tasting as good. Fucking bug on my. He's on there good too. Son of a bitch. You've been drunk for 3 years. It happens. Definitely see how that can happen. Oh, how I'm gonna do this? Definitely, when I strain the wort, my my stand is not high enough to put my bucket underneath, so I might have to graduate it up to the table. Or maybe strain some of it off. I could probably get some of it out of there and then move it up, strain the rest of it. We'll see. Definitely quite a process. Man, it is. The smell is intoxicating, I can tell you that. Way better smell than making booze. What's that, man? Making beer. I'm making beer. Let's see. Yeah, I'm definitely about a gallon of liquid higher than I should be. But I'm probably gonna have to order some more bottles, man, and hopefully they get here on time. But I don't know. I might go with my initial thoughts and try something different. If it doesn't work, then I don't see why it shouldn't. I mean, everybody was saying probably shouldn't use a screw top, but I'm not sure. It's all an experiment. We'll see. We shall see. Go ahead and throw my bazooka filter thing, whatever that is, in the sanitizer. Got my airlock here in the sanitizer, ready to fill up with the sanitizer. Where did my yeast go? That is the question. Give me 1 second. I gotta move guys over here momentarily. Oh boy. Missing something. See, this is why. This is why you don't drink while you homebrew. Son of a. Oh, fuck my life. SOB. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta go find something. I can't believe I did that. I don't know where. That was the motherfucking police, bro. Man, you guys give me 1 second. I gotta go. Give me 1 second. I gotta go holler at the neighbors right quick. So, una más. I don't know. So I just figured I'd let y'all know. All right, I'm back. Sorry, had to. That damn police are lurking around. Oh, welcome back, Levi. Yep. So, all right. Guess it's time to kill the gas. Close everything up, nice and safe. That way we don't blow the fuck up. All right. Then we're gonna add our 2 packs of Citra. Let that whirlpool for about 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. I misplaced my priming sugar and my yeast, but thank God I had that other kit, so we're good to go. I don't know where I put that, my stupidness. Tell you what, I thought that hop spider was going to be plenty big enough, but it's definitely full of hops. Those freaking pellets expand like crazy. We'll move it around, get a little water circulating through it. And we sit for 10 minutes. So you take your yeast packet, throw it in the sanitizer. Take your scissors, throw it in the sanitizer. Airlock, all that in the sanitizer. So should be good. My chill stick seems to be holding up very well. I've got it packed in a cooler of ice because it is too large to fit in my refrigerator or my freezer. We shall see. I don't know. Maybe the cops might have been on my account. Maybe the helicopter flew by and saw this thing fucking peeking out at 200-something degrees and thought some shit was going on. But he fucking looked right at me. So I think if he was going to run up on me, he probably would have did it. Not doing anything illegal, so fuck on him. Sons of bitches. Yeah, sorry, I had to tell my buddies, man. I don't know what was going on. It was a little strange and out of the ordinary. You know what I mean? We usually don't get no traffic like that around here. Who knows? Fuck, maybe they're watching me right now on my YouTube. Hard to say. Hard to say. Well, I appreciate all y'all coming in and hanging out, pushing 2 hours and 42 minutes. I can tell you one thing, it's going to take the YouTube all night to process this and put it up. I've done a few hour streams, and they don't even post on my page until the day after. I don't know what's going on. Maybe they're up for review. Who knows? Definitely has been. Oh yeah, there's water flowing through there. All right. Very nice. You can't do a homebrew and forget the ghee. Oh shit, dumbass! I found it. Oh, fucking dumb. Stupid. It was sitting right over there, and I fucking lost it. What a fucking idiot. I was losing my shit there for a minute. I'm like, man, I know I had it outside. I know I had it out here, right here with me. Sitting right over there. That's what happens when you panic. Don't panic, people. When you panic, that's when you die. In bad situations, yes, but right now, not so much. Well, let me see. How much time do we got? Got 5 minutes left. I'm gonna have to sanitize this my ferment bucket and my chill stick. So go ahead and do that. Oh. Nice bucket of standing water. That chair is not gonna work. So I'm gonna go off of the cooler. nice and clean. Turn that off. Stick that in there. So it stays sanitized. Oh, shit. It's been quite the experience, y'all. Much, much longer than I expected. 15 minutes, it'll be 3 hours. Christ almighty. I don't know. I think when everybody wraps up over there, they might pop back in and see what's cracking. So, it should be good. Spoon's been cleaned. 3 minutes left and we'll start cooling this bad boy off. Cool this wort. Get it in the ferment bucket. Pitch the yeast. And I might end up dropping myself. Going back inside. Or maybe I'll go hang out on the back end. Who knows? Definitely see what Dio is saying. You really gotta pay attention, man. You'll be drinking and skipping steps and not being on point with what you're supposed to be doing. Totally agreed. 100%. Tock, tick tock. Chill out or I'm gonna run out of those. Oh, yeah. 3 watching. I see y'all, and I appreciate it. Starting to wind down now. I can't believe it took so damn long. It took so goddamn long. It's ridiculous. All right. Hot sweater's coming out. Should we get all our good leavings that are going to come out of that. Oh, you know what I forgot to put in the sanitizer? Biotherm. Whoop. We've got about all we're going to get out of that. Ah, go ahead and hang him up right there. All right. Now we start to chill. With my giant chill stick, I'm going to try this out instead of a wort chiller. Been sanitized. Should bring the temperature down fairly quickly. Sit here and stir. Gonna let the heat out. Oh, goodness. Oh, you're in the basement, motherfucker. Sorry, bro. You caught me while my back was turned.
Hey, what's up? Oh no, you're fine. So we're done over there. I wanted to come back and keep you company. So it's good to be back here. How you doing, man? I think Bumpy might travel over here too. I'm not sure.
Chilling the wart.
Nice, man. Oh, you're chilling it right now?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I got pull it out. I don't want to.
Oh, that thing's huge, bro. I didn't realize how big that thing was.
Yeah. It's a
It's like a
giant
2
ice
liter.
block chiller. Like I said, I use these at work to cool down soups within a certain
Wow.
period of time, and this was much cheaper than buying a wort chiller.
Right.
So I figured, why not? And even if this melts, I have a cooler full of ice right here that I could just reload it. Because
Right.
originally I took this, filled it with water, and then put it in the freezer, and it's literally like block ice.
Right. Yeah,
But
yeah,
it's
yeah.
in a sanitized unit, so
Right. Just
I
watch
figured, why not?
watch bugs and shit getting up in there and shit while you're cooling it down. This is your most important part of the whole thing, is keeping it as clean from any outside source as possible. Just my opinion. That's all I'm saying.
Well, yeah, we are outside.
I don't know if I'm right, but that's just experience on my behalf. So
It seems to be dropping it pretty quick. We're under 200.
do you have a lid for that? Like to keep kind of like off to the edge of it or something, at least to kind of help keep stuff out? You don't want to keep it on too much though, because you're trying to cool it down. So I get that, but yeah.
That looks kind of ghetto.
Yeah, that's all good.
But yeah, this thing works too. The more you, I don't know. We're gonna see.
It's cool. And what are you putting in it? You putting it into a 6-gallon carbo or a bucket? A bucket fermenter?
I've got a 6.5 gallon bucket.
Okay, nice.
So
nice.
That's the
cool,
plan,
man. Hell yeah.
That's the plan. Oh, temp's starting to drop pretty quickly.
Fun, man.
So, I mean, I don't know. I've heard people that don't even they just cover it up and let it ride overnight, and then they go back to it.
I've done that. You get so drunk sometimes brewing that you forget. The next day it's fine. You're like, oh yeah, maybe I should pitch the yeast now. It's because you're waiting forever for it to chill. And you start drinking so much and you forget, and it just Yeah,
I'm not doing that. So you know what a process that I do use, and I use on my still, when the temperature gets too high, I usually take a gallon of water and I pour it around the outside of the actual device.
Right.
And that helps bring it back down to the temperature range it should be.
If you were in your kitchen, in the sink would be all right, but
I might fucking do that. I could pitch a gallon of water into this cooler, and then I'll have ice water, and I could literally just pour it on the outside of this fucking thing. And it's going to drastically drop the temperature.
It would help it for sure.
Very unorthodox.
Yeah, well, anything to bring it down faster, though, that's good. The faster, the better.
Collect my jug.
Nice.
Stop looking at my jugs.
Well, it's an IPA too, so you're getting your, you get a lot of hops in there. There's a lot of sanitized things in there that are keeping your beer nice. So that's the benefit of an IPA. Those hops really help with sanitization.
Yeah. But I got all my shit here in the sandy bucket. I realized I don't even need a thermometer because it's got one fucking on it.
Okay.
I mean, I have my biotherm that I use for work, but
right.
Yeah, I don't have a spigot out on my side of the house. The neighbor has the hose, so.
Oh shit! All right.
Yeah, I got to use my sink.
Okay.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I did that a lot when I was making the, oh shit, sorry Bumpy, come in, and shit's going on, sorry.
Nah.
How was your Lunchables?
Not too bad, not too bad.
Make you feel like a Toys R Us kid again?
Yeah.
That's good.
They definitely use fake cheese though.
Mm-hmm. They sure did. Whippersnappers.
So what, did you already chill it down?
Yeah. And I was just talking to Beer Man. I really got to pee too, so you guys gonna have to bear with me for a second. I've got a lot going on.
All right. Well, if you go pee real quick, it's not going to kill anything if you leave for 10, 20, 30, 40 seconds.
No, I've got water. I got jugs of water filling up.
The most important thing about brewing is making sure you're comfortable.
Oh, yeah. Jeez. Like scratching your legs and shit because you got to pee.
Fill you in a second here, Bumpy.
Definitely piss. He has the
I'm here. Go ahead.
Oh no, he has the he's got the chiller in there, but I told him to put the lid over it to keep bugs out. Just because it's kind of a sanitized kind of environment since you're chilling down.
Yeah.
Not that it'll help much, but it'll at least kind of keep out some of the mosquitoes or the little light bugs or whatever the fuck you got flying around there. But,
Yeah.
All kind of shit.
yeah.
It's kind of. I mean, I don't close mine off. I know some people like put like tinfoil and stuff over theirs when they're doing it.
Oh wow.
I've done both ways, and I haven't noticed a difference. If there are any bugs in there, basically what you're worried about is any diseases and stuff from the bugs getting in and inoculating before your yeast can. But as long as you pitch a healthy yeast, it should take over and stop any other bacteria and stuff from fermenting your wort. So
Nice.
yeah, you would just worry about like if your yeast isn't healthy enough and you get like
I'm already
black
down to,
flies
like,
and stuff like that landing in there and giving it whatever botulism they're bringing in to like turn your what you want to be beer into vinegar.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's why I've been struggling trying to get an indoor brewing process going because I just couldn't handle the outdoor environment. But it's so much fun though. I remember how much fun it was.
I had the cops come by.
You had the cops come by.
Yeah.
What did they say?
They pulled in the driveway, they looked at me, they backed out and fucking left and turned down the dead end street. So I don't know what the fuck's going on.
What?
Maybe the helicopter sucker saw my bright red 200-degree thing from the air.
Oh yeah. Oh, they probably thought you were making moonshine or something.
Making moonshine.
That's funny.
Now, see, Bumpy, when I've done some distilling and my temperature gets too high on my still, I take water and I pour it on the outside of the still, and it brings the temperature down. So in theory, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to pour ice water on the outside of the vessel, and should help with the chilling process as well. I don't know. I might end up getting a wort chiller. This is experimental. This was a $20 investment instead of like a $60 investment.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of playing it by ear. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, if you're gonna, here's how I think of brewing, because like I said, I started off with like building up, and like when I look at all the money that I've spent building up, I wish I just saved up and dropped the money on stuff that I was like, this is what I'm going to stick with mostly. So, I mean, there's always plans in the future. Like I would love to have like an electric brewery inside, but that's not going to be in this house. That would be in my real house. That it would have like a garage and all that.
That dropped at 20 degrees in like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh wow. See, that's where I'm at right now. Is I've got my own.
Actually, if you actually had an ice bath bucket, like a laundry basket without holes inside that could hold water in it, you could lift that and just drop it down in the ice bucket.
Yeah, I know.
That would even speed it up quicker. You just have to make sure you sanitize the nozzle that you have.
Yep.
Prior to running stuff off.
Absolutely.
Because this is where it gets kind of like volatile once it gets down below that 180 degree Fahrenheit.
Yeah. It's like the crazy time. What's in that fucking fermentation tank, dude? You're good. It's like scramble moment.
And like I said too, man, I'm down here in Florida. Like the water is not cold that comes out of the spigot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I'd have to have like I don't even know how I would do that. I'd have to have a pump that goes into a water, or the pump that goes into like a ice, and then go through the wort chiller and then have to recirculate.
Yeah. Well, it's also design. It's also coil design. So there are some wort chillers. I mean, you're going to spend probably $145, $170 for them, but they're supposed to drop your temperature down to pitching temp within 10 minutes. And I think that's for a 5-gallon batch. I think for a 10-gallon batch, it's within like 15 to 20 minutes, which isn't too bad. Like for me, it takes like a half an hour because I just bought a cheapo wort chiller. But yeah, you can do the other thing. If you have 2 wort chillers, you can run your hose through one. Just have the other adapters and stuff. So you can have 1 wort chiller in like an ice bucket, which the water goes through the ice bucket, and then it goes through. So it chills down the water that's now going in through the wort chiller that's in the in your wort. But that's also like now you have to have 2 wort chillers, so you've already spent what you could have for something.
Too much money when you could go to the dollar store and buy a Rubbermaid.
Right. Or if you can bend your own copper, you can make it a lot cheaper too.
I can bend pipe, but that shit's expensive. Pipe is cheaper than the plate though, the flat roll.
Oh, if you get the plate chiller from Blickman, yeah. The one problem with that is it runs a wort through it. So if you have like if you're not filtering out like your hops and stuff prior to running it through, you can get like a stuck runoff.
I will send you my fucking counterflow chiller that I made. I'm serious about that.
Oh.
Like serious about that. I'm not going to use it. I just bought I bought a plate chiller, so I'm going to use that. But never used this thing. I just like made it and put it in my shelf. So fuck. Hell yeah. $25 for the coil, and then you got to buy the hose to go around it, and then all the fittings. Stainless, preferably, copper, stainless.
But to put your mind at ease, miscellaneous. Some of the best beers I made was when I first started, and I didn't have any of the cool equipment. I had a sink, and I would put ice in the sink, and I would take my hot wort and just stick it in the sink with the ice, and and then I'd have to dump more ice in as it melts because it would melt real quick. I'd just keep doing that ice water, and it would take me like an hour or so to cool down the wort, maybe even more than that, like an hour and a half. Those are when the brew days were really long.
Excuse me. God.
Yeah, because you want to get it down to at least 70 or below to pitch your yeast. The other thing to do is if you can get it down to like at least 90.
Now I've dropped probably 60 degrees.
Yeah. What's the temperature on it now?
At about maybe not 70, maybe 60. Right about 150.
Yeah, you want to get it lower than that. If you can get it down to at least 90, then you can run it off into your fermentation bucket. And then if you have a fridge, you can throw it in the refrigerator for a while. Try to bring that temperature a bit more, and then pitch your yeast. The biggest thing is you want to try to get your yeast pitched as quick as possible. That way it can take over just in case there's any other bacteria that possibly got in.
Yeah.
It's one of those iffy chances. It's very seldom have I ever had a spoiled batch from anything like that besides bad sanitation in the beginning or bad yeast that just never took hold at all.
It's going down really quick, though.
Yeah.
All things considered, as ghetto as this shit is. I don't know.
Oh, it's not very ghetto at all. You're doing all right there. That's a nice system. For first starting out, holy shit, with beer. That's I was just a kettle on the stove with extract and a little
burner already.
bag of grain. Shit,
See, now we're way under that.
Yeah, I remember doing just like
Right.
partial mash on the stove, and that shit would always caramelize my shit. I'd have to always,
Miscellaneous. What's your fermentation vessel?
You got a bucket.
A plastic bucket.
Yep.
Are you going to run it off into the bucket from outside, or are you taking it inside?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it yet.
Because if you just run that off, but make sure like have like a sanitized tube or something where you're not going to splash it. Actually, you want to splash it, but it's kind of on.
Yeah,
You're
since
still
you
kind of
wanna,
on
like,
like
aerate it,
140 Fahrenheit, 130.
I've heard mixed reviews on that.
You're gonna want to aerate
And
it.
some people say you want to like aerate it.
You do. You want to aerate it.
yeah.
It helps the yeast out. You just don't want to aerate it hot.
The color of this shit looks pretty good.
So if you put it into the plastic bucket, brought the plastic bucket, your fermenter inside, drew a cold bath, so you can have a lid over it to keep any bugs and everything from getting into it. And then put it into like an ice bath. Like if you started pouring ice into the bathtub with like cold water, that should chill it down a lot quicker.
Shake the shit out of it when the lid's on. You just aerate it that way by shaking it.
Yeah. Well, make sure the lids and everything else is sanitized
Sealed.
too.
Yeah.
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 Not that it would necessarily spoil a batch, but you just add extra risk everything that's not sanitized or whatever goes on from here on out, basically.
Mm-hmm.
No, bucket's sanitized. Everything's good to go.
Yeah, you're gonna want the oxygen. That's why you're gonna aerate it so that there's oxygen suspended within the wort. So when you pitch the yeast, what the yeast is gonna do is it's gonna use the oxygen first, because yeast doesn't naturally it uses oxygen first. And what it will do is it will sister bud, it will grow. So you'll create billions of yeast cells as it grows that way. And then it will, once it starves itself of oxygen, you'll have enough yeast cells in there to go through and start, using up the sugars that are in it and converting it to alcohol that way. And they won't get so tired because there'll be enough of them to do the work. So you shouldn't have like a stalled fermentation or anything like that.
Yeah, I really wanted to pick up a Rubbermaid because I can get as much ice as I need from work. But you live and you learn.
What's your temperature down to right now?
Just under 140.
Oh wow, you got a little ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm saying, if you want to, do you have a tube that you can put off your spigot, or are you just running it straight into the bucket?
Do what?
Like when you transfer it from the kettle to your fermentation bucket, how are you doing that?
I'm gonna put the bazooka filter on there and strain it into the bucket.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have it in there already?
What?
The bazooka filter?
It screws on the outside.
Oh, okay. I've always had it on the inside. But
Oh, maybe I'm fucking doing it wrong.
oh no, I've always had it on. It was always in my mash tun, actually.
Yeah, because the filters usually go on the inside with those, but they clog up easy too. So I don't use a filter now on the inside because I did have a filter for the inside, and it would clog up, and I'd have to reach in and start scraping stuff and shaking stuff up. So all I do, I got one of these things, a strainer, giant fucking strainer.
I've got a.
And you just run off your wort through the strainer because you're gonna aerate it anyways.
Yeah.
And then I have a funnel, so I put the funnel inside because I have glass carboys. You won't need to have a funnel for a bucket.
But yeah, you just get one of these and you can just elongate that. It'll sit right in the bucket, and you just run it off through the strainer.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you sanitize the strainer first. But
That's perfect.
yeah, that's how I do it for any of the extra tube and stuff that's left over in the from the kettle. Even though I use, like, if I highly hop something, I have a hop spider that I throw my hops in to try to keep any extra gunk out, because sometimes you'll wind up with like this much gunk at the bottom depending on how many hops you use. So
Have one.
yeah.
Excuse me, fellas. I gotta go to the bathroom.
But yeah, if you just have a strainer, you can just run it off through the strainer, and then you can kind of rotate the strainer. If it starts to fill up to where it's going to start overflowing, just shut off your nozzle, and then rinse out the strainer and resanitize it and everything, and get the rest of the wort that you can out of the kettle. And the splashing, when it's splashing down, that will cause some aeration anyways. You can go and shake it, give it some extra shaking, or I have like a whipping wand. So I just hook up the wand to a drill, and I just whip it up that way to add extra oxygen. They have oxygen stones. There's a bunch of different ways you can do it. It's always good to add extra oxygen to your brew when you're first pitching the yeast, just for extra yeast health.
I think if I'm gonna stick with using one of these, I might need another one. But I don't know. I don't think that's the way to go. I think I need a Rubbermaid container, to be honest with you.
A rubber band. For what?
A Rubbermaid container.
Oh, Rubbermaid. I thought you said a rubber. I thought you said you need a rubber band. I'm like, what do you need a rubber band for?
No, no. Unless that will help.
I don't know. I use one of those clamp things there, the pliers, to hold my hop basket in place.
I didn't have any issues with that.
You see, you kind of jerry rig some things as you go along. You're like, oh, if I do this, it's easier. So you'll find different tools and stuff you can use, and it becomes part of your home brewing equipment.
Yeah, I definitely probably shouldn't have done this after work. I think I bit off a little more than I could chew. Good though, we're at about 120.
How much do you have room in like a refrigerator that you put your bucket into?
No way.
No.
I actually did have access to a refrigerator, and it was taking up a lot of room in our shed.
Do you have enough ice to make a nice cold ice bath in like a tub?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, then what you're doing is probably the best way then. I was just trying to make it so that you could actually get something to keep anything from going into it out and cool it quicker. I'd say even at Florida temperatures, even with like a wort chiller, going on full blast with the hose, you'll drop it down to like 100 degrees within like 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
So mine typically gets down like real quick. Like when you first start it up, I mean, it drops like 70 degrees in like less than a couple of minutes. But then it struggles as it gets down. Like once it gets down to like 90 degrees, it doesn't want to budge much until I get into like the fall temperatures, and then it's like, woo, we're going down to 70.
Oh,
perfect yeast pitching temperature.
little aid. Oh my. What's that noise, man? It sounds like a fish
We
tank.
have a Rubbermaid container, but it's not deep. I guess at this point, anything is going to help.
Either that or my wife turned the faucet on in the bathroom.
Oh. Holy shit. What's up, Sun City? I love the Virgin Brew Days.
So you have that in an ice bucket right now, miscellaneous?
Yeah. I've got to get
Alright,
my
put the-
beers out of my
yeah,
beer cooler.
Well, put the lid on it.
I'm getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you can't let steam escape.
You can leave a little crack open, but what you want to try to do now, because you're in nighttime, especially with bugs in the light, you want to try to keep any bugs from getting in there. Or wild yeast. But
It's actually kind of the most crucial part of the whole brewing experience. It's fun to brew beer, but once you start cooling down, you gotta keep that shit real.
yeah, that's why it's like really important to really cool down as quick as you can. Like I said, I haven't had any real problems with it. I've had beers that have taken me a couple hours in which to cool down when I first started, and I never had any infections that way. My infections always came from, I think I've had 3 total infections. I've been brewing since 2011. So it was sometimes it was due to not understanding how to clean out certain things. I didn't have the proper instruments, so like I bottled stuff into like bottles I thought were clean, and they weren't, and that infected the beers. Another one was the yeast. It wasn't healthy yeast, and something else took hold before the yeast could.
Mm-hmm.
It went like 48 hours before it started fermenting.
Oh wow!
And at that point, it's kind of like,
long time.
Yeah, that's a long time. And so that, I mean, because you're always gonna get foreign objects in your beer, no matter what you do.
Right.
And it's basically just you want what your good buddies to do what they're gonna do versus anything that you don't want in there to do what it's gonna do. So it's always just a matter of time, basically. Like you have a limited amount of time to do the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, it seldom happens anyway, so don't worry too much about it. But you always want to give yourself the best foot. So cooling down as quick as you can, so you can pitch the yeast, so it can have its extra time to do what it has to do.
I gotta go get some water.
Yep. Yeah, dude, it is. It's like it's fun to brew, man. It's fun to brew until you get to that last point, then it triggers like this crazy like fucking I just had crack moment. Like everything like, has to go fast.
Yeah.
Oh no, we gotta get this chilled down, dude. No, that's when you really gotta think. So.
No, yeah, I don't worry about it too much. I got a decent chiller, but
it's a matter of how fast
if
down. So
if it comes down to it, I might send miscellaneous my chiller I have if I ever buy a new one, because there were some better ones out there that I was looking at. But
send him yours and I'll send you mine. I made it handmade.
Yeah,
you might like it.
I bought mine. I think I think this was like $125 chiller.
Oh, nice, man.
It's like, and I think it's like 50 feet
wow.
of copper pipe.
That's quite a coil there.
Yeah, it's the copper snake from Northern Brewer.
Wow. Dude, I'll send you my counterflow. You send him that, I'll send you my counterflow chiller that I made. It's all out of copper and hose.
Yeah.
It's just a matter
No,
of you.
this is a nice chiller. This is made for like a 10-gallon batch, but I use it for my 5-gallon batch. So
Nice. That is a nice chiller.
God damn it! It's 10 o'clock.
This is what it does. That's why you gotta start early in the damn morning.
Well, you fuckers never said that.
yeah, when I used to night brew, yeah, I'd start at like 6 p.m. I wouldn't finish until like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, it'll be 2 or 3 in the morning.
Like the last like 2 hours, I'd be walking around like I just want to fucking be done, fucking drunk and tired and want to go to bed. That's when morning brewing became like a saint. I mean, it sucks when you get up and you're like, oh, I'm gonna start my brew day, but you get it going. It's like, by the time you're in your boil, it's like noontime, and you're like, okay, crack a beer.
Gonna be going to the drawing board.
and then by like 3:30 in the afternoon, you're all done. You're all cleaned up, and you're like, all right,
done.
Got the rest of the day ahead of me. I feel good. Everything's good.
Yeah, so true.
And nighttime brewing always sucked for me.
Me too.
Yeah, it was always that time when it was just like, oh, I'm so ready for bed.
It's all right though. I mean, it's taken a little time.
Yeah.
I did pull off we're at, oh shit, my phone's at 22%.
Did you have you tested your gravities? Do any of that stuff?
No, I haven't yet. Tested before, and then once I get it in the ferment,
gravity before you any gravities yet?
Do what?
You didn't test any gravities yet, like your pre-boil, anything like that?
No.
Okay. Like, I mean, your main ones are going to be your original gravity, which if you test your gravity before you like.
Yeah, once I get it in the ferment, it's got the spout on my bucket, so I can.
Yeah. So you can test it. You can test it then when it's down to temperature. So test it before you pitch your yeast. That's your original gravity, and then you'll test it once fermentation or during fermentation. You can test it, but I usually just let it ride for 2 to 3 weeks, depending on the gravity.
Oh fuck me! I got a whole cooler full of. Oh, I just forgot. I got ice. I have to re-sanitize this fucking thing. I forgot.
Hi.
Cool thing about this too is if I had more ice, I could just refill this with cubes, and I just realized that.
Yeah.
And you know what? This is the dumb way to do it. Fill it right up.
Hey, miscellaneous.
You washing dishes?
I don't know what he's doing, but I got an idea. If he wants to, if he wants to actually pour out a sample into his test his gravity, I can give him the proper gravity reading.
Oh, nice.
Because it has there's a whole scale thing that I have. So whatever temperature it's at, whatever it reads, it's going to give out the exact gravity of it.
All right.
That's if he wants to do it. That will save him from having to check it later.
Yeah.
Miscellaneous.
Yes.
If you have the capabilities of grabbing a wort sample to do a gravity reading, if you can tell me what it reads out to as far as the gravity read, which would be like a 1.0 something, unless you're like super high and it's like a 1.1. But yeah, if you can get that and then tell me the temperature that it's reading at for that sample, I can tell you what your original gravity is going to be. That way you won't have to check it later on once it does cool down at temperature.
So do what? Sorry.
Get your gravity reading sample. So if you have like a tube or something that you're gonna have like a hydrometer going to, do you have a hydrometer or do you have a Brix reader?
I have a hydrometer.
Okay, so the hydrometer, so just get the tube, fill it up to where you have probably about that much space from the top, put your hydrometer in, and let me know what the reading is and also what the temperature of the wort is, and I can give you what your original gravity is. And then you won't have to worry about checking it later because it's always been spot on for me for this, the temperature adjustment. Because Brad Smith knows what he's talking about.
Good old Brad. If the sample is really turbid, it will read higher. Paul says.
Well, yeah, if you have a lot of trub and stuff in there, drunk at the bottom. But if it clears out and you have your hydrometer sitting above that, I don't think it affects it that much.
All right, give me a second. I'm sanitizing. Oh, I guess I don't have to sanitize because I'm not pouring this shit back in.
Well, yeah. I mean, whenever you're dipping into it, though, you want to have it sanitized.
What,
Yeah.
into this? I don't, well,
No. I mean, into your wort that you
back in there.
Yeah. Okay. No, if you already got that,
put it back in.
Don't pour it back in.
That was like one of the big
No, I
ones.
was talking about anything you might be dipping into your wort itself. You want sanitized.
All right. And you want to see the 0999 one, right?
So it should say, yeah, there should be like a 1.
Got 0.90%.
All right, so just drop it in, give it a whirl, give it a spin.
I know how to do. I make booze, Bumpy. I know how to use the hydrometer. I just don't know which one I'm reading. This is not spirits. It's different. I don't mean to be grouchy or something.
What?
So I don't know.
1.0 something.
So you're gonna read the one that it starts at like the top line will be like 0.990.
So yeah, the 0990. I'm at.
It has bricks. Don't read bricks.
I'm at 40.
All right, so you're at a 1040.
1040.
And what's the temperature of your wort right now?
100 degrees.
100 degrees.
Why? It's different. It'll be different once it cools down.
Okay, so it's at 100 degrees and it's 1040. Tools.
Yeah, 1040.
Hydrometer.
Fuck, I forgot I had all that ice in the freezer. Now I'm too fucking dumb at it. I tried to fill it up with a cup when I realized I could just, my refrigerator dispenses ice.
All right, your original gravity miscellaneous is 1056,
All right.
which means that depending on where it drops to, it might be around a 5.8 to 6 point something
That
ABV.
sounds good to me.
How did you get 1056 from his 1040?
Oh wait, that says a temperature temperature 100, not 140, right?
Yes, 100.
All right, it's 1046. I must hit the buttons wrong. Yeah, 1046 starting gravity, which means you should be probably at least at a 5% ABV or more when it's all said and done.
So pretty light IPA.
Yeah.
It's got a
If anything, it'll be fun to drink.
And I'm thinking those are pretty fermentable sugars you use, so I'd go for the higher side. So you probably drop down to like a 1010 final gravity. So I'm thinking you might be at like a 5.5% total ABV when it's all said and done, if it reaches it.
Wow.
Which isn't bad. That's kind of what Brewdog's Punk IPA is at.
Huh.
Like a 5.5 to like 5.8. So
Yeah. I want to catch Brewdog's fucking 41% pale ale, man. That would be nice. How the hell did they get a pale ale to be that big? That's my question. Fucking huge.
So. All right. Well,
what's the what did your brew sheets, what did they say it should be at for an ABV?
It's supposed to be a sessionable. It actually, I think on the website it said kind of low. Like 4 or 7 or some shit. I don't. Oh shit! Sorry, somebody's in the fucking basement.
Yeah, you're gonna be above. You're gonna be above session. You're gonna be above sessionable.
They're gonna be above that, yeah, above sessionable. If it's saying 4.7,
look at the whole fucking. Everybody's showing up now.
There we go. Nice.
Welcome back and hello, Alex.
What's up, man? I understand you're doing some brewing today. Looks like you're almost done. Sorry I missed it.
That's good. Good shit going on. And somebody else.
Surprise!
Yeah, I think you'll end up with somewhere around a 5.5% ABV beer.
Oh, what's up, Paul?
Oh, that's not, hey, Paul. That's not at all who I expected, but hey, Paul.
You got to pause this. There we go.
I was wondering.
Yeah.
End up in the basement.
How's the day going there? Miscellaneous?
Much longer
Hectic
than
day?
expected.
Hectic. Yeah, it always is the first couple of times.
Yeah, definitely revising some methods and
yeah. Oh yeah.
I
still am after
100%.
Yeah.
But I don't disagree with the use of this if I had a much larger ice bath.
Okay.
That's my only thoughts on it. If I had like a 10-gallon trash can that I could like ice down or something like that, or like Bumpy said, just go get a Rubbermaid container and quit fucking around.
Okay.
Those just kind of throwing this out there. I know it's kind of more advanced, but the chill plates that I had the Blickman one. That stuff got it down in 15 minutes. Got it chilled down to like 68, 70 degrees. And I was from, boiling, and I'm like, wow, compared to like a half hour to 45 minutes to an hour, So something to suggest it is $200 fucking for those sons of bitches, but you can't find them on eBay for $100. And
My birthday's coming up soon.
Hey, all right.
Aren't they though kind of hard to clean though?
As long as you clean them right after you use them. You
Okay,
just gotta
so
keep on it with
You can't let them get all crusty.
hot water,
hot
oxy.
water. Yeah.
Yeah. PB.
You have to clean everything right after you use it with.
I'm under 100 now, so not far off.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's nothing you guys don't know already. I'm just saying that's just one thing I'm throwing out. You know what I mean? You really do. You have to clean shit right after.
Yeah, as soon as possible. Yeah, don't let it sit there. It'll get crusty and all of a sudden ruin it.
Yeah. Fucking fun, man. This is cool. I like watching you brew,
Got to
dude.
start somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, exactly. It gets easier. It really does. It gets easier.
Yeah.
So you got your vessels cleaned out where that's going to go?
Yep.
Awesome.
They're already sanitized. Everything I need to go is in the bucket.
Yeah, sometimes the hardest part is just remembering the process and staying ahead of it. If you're sitting around too much and you probably missed something, you know, there's
I've
not
got everything that I need is already in the bucket. The bucket's got sanitizer in it. I'm going to swirl it again with the lid on before I transfer and all that shit. Put some on the spigot there on the rig and
something you got it going on. Yeah, something, and the more you learn it, the easier it becomes, and you'll know that okay, I'm doing this part, but if I do this and this next, then I've got some time to spare. That's where you can sit back and have another beer or whatever. But
I didn't have any issues anywhere close to like having a boil over or anything like that. I felt like my my burner that I had was like right on the money. Where I had it dialed in. I didn't have it rise up or anything crazy happen.
And what are you looking at in your kettle right now as far as volume?
5 gallons.
Just under maybe 6.5.
Wow.
Oh wow. Jeez.
6.5. Okay.
Quite a bit.
I hope it's not too watery.
Yeah, 6.5. So you're gonna lose some to true when you run it off into your kettle.
Yeah,
you're gonna lose some more to like the yeast and fermentation. You're gonna end up with over 5 gallons for sure. You'll probably have 5.5 gallons or more.
Yeah.
which is probably why the thing calculated.
Yeah, so I think if you had a more vigorous,
thinking...
if you had a more vigorous boil, your original gravity would have been higher. Just
right, your volume would have been
gravity would have been different.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to have a lot more evaporation. I watched a video on a guy that made the same exact brew.
Evaporation depends on like how close you are to sea level. It also depends on like the humidity and everything in the air at that day. I mean, it can change day to day.
Air temperature, that stuff. Yeah.
And these are guys that have different temperatures and humidities than you.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
absolutely.
But you'll learn all that as you go along, like what your evaporation rate is. Actually, what you can do is if you want to find out how much you evaporate, just pour in, boil like a gallon, or actually boil like 3 gallons of water for an hour, and then read what you have left after boiling, and you'll find out what your evaporation level is.
Right. But the thing with that is, even if you start lower and you end up with less than 5 gallons, you still can dilute it back with fresh clean water. You can top it up. Yeah, you can top it up. So, but I mean, if you're bottling, then to have 6 or 6.5 gallons isn't such a bad thing. Yeah, your brew's gonna be a little thinner, but it doesn't make a difference. When you get to kegging, then you want to try to hit that 5 gallon mark pretty close,
because you overflow your keg.
Yeah, you can't get the 5 gallons in your damn keg, so the rest you're going to either have to bottle or waste or whatever. But yeah, you want to try to stick a little closer to that. But you'll get the hang of it. It's trial and error, and you'll learn about your.
It's learning your equipment and where you
I've
live.
got 7 beers that have no ice now.
Totally learning your equipment is like key thing.
That's the hardest part. Yeah, that's the hardest part.
That's that's the important thing. It's like buying a brand new car and not knowing anything about that, but you got to learn how to fucking ride that car before you can learn how to drive it well.
Yeah.
I mean,
I got this new unicycle. I got this new unicycle. Who can ride a unicycle? Right?
Totally, man.
It's not impossible, but it's not easy. I can't ride a unicycle, by the way. Right? I'm just saying. Right? It's not easy. It can be done.
Well, we figured otherwise there'd be a video on it.
I'm going to be in the same position when I start brewing on my new system because I have no idea how to brew on it. Okay. So don't feel so bad. I mean, I've never brewed on a
learning curve here.
Well, I brewed on a 33-tier system, but not like hardcore 2 pumps and fucking everything's all like sanitary and perfect and awesome. I've never had that kind of environment, so it'll be fun to. It'll be fun. I might actually brew first on it before I go live.
Okay.
Sure.
I on Levi says I ride a unicycle.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't want to fall off that unicycle.
Levi's cool, man. If you guys like animals and like wildlife and shit, he's got a really cool ass channel.
Cheers.
He just posted a video. He had these little baby praying mantises. They were fucking tiny. Had it on his finger. It was cool as shit.
Oh, that's awesome.
So it's not quite like the Tiger King.
Well, we all saw what happened to that guy.
He ended in the pokey. Yeah.
What is it? 76 years. Yeah.
Wow.
No, I think they're down to 24 now.
Yeah, he'll be.
I haven't watched any of that
5 years when you're like 50 years old. That's a lot of time.
Yeah.
That's a life sentence. Yeah, exactly. That's a life sentence at that rate, isn't it?
You'll be out old enough to not be able to do shit anymore.
Unless Carol
Be a
fucking
felon,
Baskins is found guilty. That
not
might
good.
change things.
Maybe if this COVID blows over, Trump will impeach or pardon his ass.
Yeah, don't get me going on Trump. I might have a drunk moment.
I'm not going to say anything.
No, dude, come on. Give me a break.
Don't get him started, boys.
No.
No, I don't want to talk politics or none of that shit. But I did see some shit.
Oh
where
my
Trump was
god, I feel like an
talking
idiot.
about pardoning. Fucking
Dude, my wife reminded me of it all, and I literally woke up, and I was like, "What happened?
Yeah.
What happened?
What happened?
What did I do? What did I say?"
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I enlisted
You must
it.
have lost it not too far after I left. Then
I lost it. And I don't even mind Trump though. That's the thing. Like, there's
you
some
went all
things he's
fucking
done that are actually
political
all
on
right.
everybody, huh?
Oh, I don't know why, man. It's because I had I had Dan in there, and I had I had Cammy. Cammy likes Trump a lot.
I think set you off.
The old bait and switch.
It got all shitty, man. Fuck it. That's the way it goes.
Gotta watch out.
These things happen.
Watch out. Better not out.
No.
I'm telling you why, because I'm fucking Santa Claus here, and I stomped on Trump. Shit, didn't mean to do that.
And I've come all over your town.
I actually appreciate the stimulus package thing you sent us, so thank you, Trump. No, I don't hate you.
Don't worry, we'll be paying for that in a couple of years.
Oh, we will.
Up here too. Yeah.
So I'm like just above 80.
Okay.
Just above 80. You can go ahead and rack that
Yeah,
over.
man. You can rack it over. Yeah, you can put it in your vessel. You're used to be happy with that. By the time you get in there and have another beer, it'll be down to pitching temperature if you want to pitch tonight.
All right.
That's pitchable temps in
Give
my.
me a second.
Yeah.
I gotta make some magic happen.
Yeah, that's just a little warm, but they'll be all right with that. That'll give them a good head start. Yeah, it's a little warm, but that'll give them a good head start. They'll like that.
Well,
I mean,
you got to think he's
sort of-
got to rack it over. It might have another chance to cool down a little bit more.
If you were doing Scottish, you'd want it to be a little lower. I think they like require like a 55, 60.
I mean, the optimal pitching temperature is below what you're going to actually ferment them at. So if you're going to ferment at like 66 degrees, you want to probably pitch them in at like 64 or less.
Yeah.
But whatever. It's all like
right.
Like what's a cubic zirconium unless you hold it under a microscope?
It seems to heat up as well as it's.
Yeah. Don't I look at it as don't try too hard. It's all going to work. I mean, they didn't have all this technology back in the day when they were brewing. They just made it all happen, and they just did it. I mean, I don't know. They just did it.
Came out to 3.5.
They stirred this. They
back in
the Aussies do over night chilling.
Yeah, you can do that. I've heard of people doing that. Yeah, they're overnight chilling. Yeah, they've got those no choke cubes that you can put in there.
Yeah.
You've seen those, I'm sure, right? And you just let them sit. That's what Fast Homebrew does.
Okay.
He just puts it in one of those no choke cubes, lets it sit overnight, wheels it off to his shed or shop or whatever it is back there.
Yeah.
And pitches the next day and lets it go.
But they put that in there at boiling temperatures.
That's right. Yeah.
If you let it sit out for like an hour and a half or so, trying to chill it down, you've let it be exposed to the atmosphere where there can be wild, weird things that can get in there.
Yeah.
So now's the time where if you do that, you want to get the yeast pitched in there tonight.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Give it your own yeast.
Because if he goes and just sticks it in a bathtub to chill for the night or a refrigerator, it's got wild stuff in there already.
Yeah.
And that will take hold. That will take hold quick.
Yeah.
He'll make his first sour ever.
Yeah, first hour. Lambic or whatever they are. Yeah.
That's right.
First lambic.
And every beer thereafter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I would never do a sour. I don't want to corrupt my equipment like that.
Band-Aid will come out.
Band-Aid.
Yeah, well, right with a vengeance. Band-Aid flavor.
Batman flavor.
So nice to see you, Paul. I see you in the comments all the time. It's always nice to see you.
Sure, likewise.
Yeah. Doing all right. Same old crap. No news is good news.
Yeah.
Cheers. Good enough then.
Yeah, he's sitting down. He's not skating down Sesame Street today, so that's good.
Oh,
Love
man.
that. I had to owe the wife too.
Yeah.
Bumpy posted. Yeah.
Well, the funny thing was what I posted in there to search for, because I had to do a search engine.
Yeah.
So I wrote, what I typed in was Big Bird on crack, and that was one of the things that popped up. So I went with
it. Magnus, you have your bazooka tube on the wrong side of your spigot.
Yeah, I learned that a little too late. Doing the same thing, right?
It's doing the same thing, so that's cool.
Yes, sort of, kind of.
That thing is sanitized when you put it on.
Aerate a bit anyway, I guess.
Yeah, I guess if nothing else, it would.
Yeah.
Hey,
it will still filter out stuff.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah.
There's some tips. What are you gonna do?
It looks like a dark beer, though.
It does look darker.
Yeah.
Yeah. What color? What was it supposed to be? What's the title here?
It's a pale ale.
What are you making? Oh, a pale ale?
Or an IPA.
IPA?
Looks like it's multi pale ale.
Yeah.
Oh, like, okay. Like a bitter?
Sure can't hurt.
I think it's called Karma Sutra, something like, or Karma Citra.
Oh, Karma Citra, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
After the hop, yeah. Okay.
something like that. So it is it is like supposed to resemble another like brewery, like a large brewery's beer.
It's like a clone, fucking.
Yeah, like a clone. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's put together by Northern Brewer. So I think it is called Karma something, and that's why they called it that. They kind of lean close to whatever it is.
Yeah.
Citra.
Yeah. Like they have a zombie dust clone, and I think they call it
So, okay, I've heard of those. Yeah.
Is
something
it
else.
single hopped? This one?
Do what?
Is it single hopped, meaning you use citrus?
No, it had Centennial, Citra, and
Cascade.
Cascade.
Oh, not a bad combination. That's old school.
Yeah.
That's nice. That sounds like an American IPA, right, or something like that.
Yeah.
Probably,
Looking that way.
A little darker though. Yeah, who knows what the SRM will be in the finished result, huh?
Yeah. That's the difference you'll know too when you get into like all grain brewing, like versus using extracts. You because you have more control
the
over.
Extract was very dark.
Yeah, you have more control over the
you do
spark, like how the mash is and everything. So the body of the beer, all that stuff. So you'll notice that your beers are going to be a lot lighter when you're not using extract versus using extract.
Okay.
So I think most extract brews are based off of like a medium body.
Okay.
Right.
basically making your own extract.
Right.
Yeah,
He is doing a partial extract.
Well, you're full on.
He had some. Yeah, he did like a partial mash, so he had some
Partial
specialty
mash.
grains.
Yeah.
So he would have had to steep some specialty grains in there.
Yeah.
Get the color, the flavors.
I only know that by looking at the box that he opened up because I saw
Right.
some things that said specialty
Likewise.
grain.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I'm shaking the bucket.
Oh, nothing wrong with those kits, man. They're all right. They're pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
As long as you brew it correctly, you're gonna hopefully get the results. But
just watch your temperatures and times and it should be close enough. Yeah, should turn out
close enough. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it should turn out good.
Yeah.
I have full faith in it.
Yeah.
Like I said, some of my best beers were ones that I did when I first started and I had no clue what the hell I was doing.
Oh, really?
Like, honestly.
That's a pain.
It's like sometimes you like nitpick stuff too much and it's like,
Yeah.
Yep.
like my first beer that like kept me in brewing was a Punk IPA clone. And this thing I put in my closet, right? And I'm just following like what the home brew shop told me to do. I'm like, I'm just gonna follow what you told me to do, and
Often
I'm
it's
doing
wrong,
it.
but yeah.
And I didn't have a fermentation chamber. This thing was in my closet. This was during the summertime. It was 60 degrees one day. It was 80 degrees the next day.
Oh, yeah.
Thing like went up and down in temperature.
That happens
And
up here
that
too,
beer came out so beautiful. That was a delicious beer. It actually came out real nice. But then I have a fermentation chamber now, because I'm like up my game.
Yeah.
I put stuff in there and I'm like, I'm gonna keep you right at 66 degrees, and I'm gonna ferment you up. And I'm like, God damn, you don't taste that good. It just,
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's mad.
Waste of time, I guess. A waste of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So sometimes having those like weird fluctuations can actually add character and deliciousness to the beer too. So
Sure. Yeah.
I think I try to keep mine too clean. Sometimes I think I need to let the yeast, I think I need to let them play a little bit, let them get up there in temperature, and I never let them do that. So
Okay.
Got to get them right and dirty.
stop playing so clean, play a little dirty, and
Dirty.
sometimes you have more fun, right?
Yeah.
Sure. That's where you go, man.
That's why I got going on with my Magnum pineapple right now. It's sitting next to the washing machine. It's going up and down in temperature.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
It's been 70. It's been 66 in here.
Yeah.
It never really drops below 66 right now, but yeah, it's been 70 or 70 and above.
Okay.
So it's been going through the fermentation of these weird fluctuations of temperatures in the house. So
okay.
they've
So
all been kind of high.
So that's the beer that you have hops that give you that pineapple taste, right?
The pineapple, yeah.
Pineapple in it, actually, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see how it turns out. I mean, the whole thing at the end ended up being kind of
Hey, you
because
guys
I was using a
stay
new
put. I
brew.
gotta go get in, and I gotta get on PC. I'm at 6%.
Okay.
Got all my shit wrapped up. About to die. So.
Oh my God! See.
All right.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I
that
got
one's
this.
the Magnum pineapple. We'll see. The ABV on it's gonna be a lot higher than what I was shooting for. It was my first time. Like I built the beer, but I never brewed the beer.
Okay.
So this could be like one of those things where it just works out, and then I'll just change the recipe so that it works out that way. Because I was just kind of like, I want to shoot for like something that's more easily drinkable versus the higher ABV beers. So where it's like kind of like you're like, I wish I had a lighter beer. So I wanted to shoot for that kind of like mid range. So I was going for 6.6. But this is looking like it's going to be over 7%.
6.6.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be over 7%, maybe pushing the upwards of 8%. We'll see where it lands, but
that's not sessionable.
No, that's not. But that was a mess up because I didn't have my boil off set off right, and I boil off a lot more than what I had my thing set for. Yeah, I had it set for 50%, or not 50%. I had set for 0.5 or half a gallon. Say it this way: I had it set for half a gallon of boil off per hour.
Per hour.
So after an hour of brewing, I actually boiled a gallon and a half. So I was a gallon and a half short from what I originally set it for. So
I have to think now.
Or whatever, or a gallon short from what I originally set it for. It's just I'm gonna end up with like 3 gallons of beer when this is all said and done instead of 5 gallons. And it's gonna be a lot heftier than what it was supposed to be.
Yeah. Okay.
So can I ask a question? Actually, it's kind of been bothering me a little bit. Like with the three kettles that I have, like when you're doing your recirculation, you don't have to worry about whirl or whatever the fuck it's called, like clearing it up and all that. You don't have to clear. You don't have to worry about the whirl off. You just go right into the boil, right? Once your 60 minutes of recirculating is done, you would go right into the boil on the sparge, right? With the.
I'm not.
No. You have to have another vessel if you're going to be running anything off. If you're not doing a whirl off, you have to have a separate vessel in which you're running off your liquid into out of the mash.
Right, which I have the boiler. So I have a 3-tier system.
So if you have a separate vessel that you have your clear liquid that's been like recirculating through the mash, and then it runs off into another kettle, which is known as something I can't think of it off the top of my head. That will overtake whirl-offing. If you don't have a separate kettle to run off your runoff into, basically, then you want a whirl-off, in which whirl-offing is just collecting your runoff and then pouring it back over the grain and recirculating it until it runs clear, and then you just put it into your kettle, your boil kettle,
right,
to run off into once it's created that bed. But if you actually have a 3-tier system, you don't need a whirl-off.
Yeah, you wouldn't need. It would just be clear already. It's already basically
because that's basically what that other system is basically collecting your.
It's a Herm system. Yeah, it's a Herm. Yeah, and I'm sparging. I'm play sparging. So it's a 60 minute kind of deal. you know, you get, or whatever the hell it is. You know, you get your mash in at 60 minutes, then you're gonna go and you're gonna do your sparge for 60, and then you're gonna fucking boil for 60. So yeah, no, it's
Yeah, I don't think either. Same as Umpy said, I wouldn't think you would have to do a Vorloff because that 60 minutes of the circulation back onto the mash, out the bottom.
It's already
I think you'd
filtering.
have, yeah, I would think so, and you don't.
Right. Well, that's what I would do a whirlpool for at the end, though.
Set, right?
You would whirlpool at the end to kind of clear up all the tannins and anything else that, you know, scoop all the crap out or whatever before you actually go in through your pump, you know, through your chiller and then into your fermentation tank.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
But I know I'm trying to figure out the system. I thought I'd bring it up, but I'm just trying to think of how it works. I've seen it so many times used, but I don't know how it. I don't know how it actually is used because I've never done it. So I'll find out, I guess.
Yeah.
Much different. You got to really be on top of it with the outside with the kettle, like you got miscellaneous though, like with that cooling. I mean, that's crazy. It's more contained with the 3-tier system. It's kind of boom, 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 bang, bing, bang, boom, bang. It's in there. You're done. Where you've got like insects and fucking air and humidity and all kinds of weird shit going on.
Yeah.
So
like my system, I consider it like it's like a 2.5 tier system.
Yeah,
with me being the total other half as well, making it a 3 tier because I'm the one moving everything. I'm like the crane.
Right.
So I have a separate kettle to put half of my batch sparge because I do batch sparging. So I'll put my first sparge goes into my first sparge into my mash tun, and then I'll pour off the remaining amount of hot liquor into a separate vessel. So that way I have my beginning vessel, which is my boil kettle as well, to start collecting the first runoffs. And then I'll take my secondary, which is my sparge water, my batch sparge, which is now in a third vessel. But it's really only there to collect hot water to pour on top of my mash.
Okay.
Right.
So yeah, it's like a 2.5 tier system with me being the backbone.
Well, yeah, sometimes you need that like boiler in the 3-tier system. You need like that extra kettle or whatever to hold your extra HLT water, your strike water and your mash in water, that. Because I mean, it comes out well over what they say. It's like 16.5 gallons for a 10-gallon batch, and I can't hold more than 14 in my keg.
Well, it depends. I mean, that's where all the mathematical stuff comes off. I mean, I'm pretty much spot on when it comes to that. As far as my water volume, my starting water volume, which most of the time fits, unless I'm brewing a really big beer. Like if I'm going to do a barley wine, I'm either going to have a separate kettle to have some extra hot liquor in, or a hot boiling water, to compensate, because I won't be able to put all of that in the mash anyway. So that's why I also do a batch sparge. But I might have to think about using something else to up the ABV. So like I might use brown sugar, like a pound or two of brown sugar to boost the alcohol content, because it's like I just know my mash tun, my vessel can't handle it all.
Yeah.
I'm going for something that's like 11% ABV or something.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Have you ever heard of Hardy Guile?
Yes.
Hardy Guile. I haven't done it, but I thought if I
look that up now. Shit.
If I do a strong beer like a barley wine, which I've never done, I would make maybe, I don't know, 3, maybe 4 gallons of the barley wine, because that's the only space I have in my kettles, and then keep sparging and make a second thinner beer, like a bitter of some sort, 4% or something like that. But
yeah, they do other ones like that too. Old day like English brews and stuff, even Germanic, where they would do like a first runoff, and basically so you have like your extremely sugary wort.
Okay.
And then what they would do is so they make a beer out of that, and then they would make a weaker beer, and then at the end, like your the Flanders Reds do this. They have like 2 to 3 different beers that they brew, and then what they do is they have like an aged one, which is like the strong one that they've been aging for a year, and they might put that in oak barrels and age it. And then they have the younger ones and stuff, and they blend it all together to make the one beer.
Yeah. Okay.
And so it's and they continuously do that. So they have strong beer, middle beer, weak beer. They blend the 3 together, and it makes that one beer, and it just works.
Yeah. Actually, I think I've heard that Fuller's in England does that with their ESB, and then the second part of it is their pale ale, I guess it is. Yeah.
DOL.
You have to have some storage room to do that, though.
Yeah. Yeah. True. Yeah.
Damn, I was just doing an ESP today on a recipe.
Yeah.
I was wanting to get familiar with the English side of it all because it's so much different.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
Because I got to work tomorrow. So I want to say congratulations, Miscellaneous, on your first brew day. Even though you haven't fully finished it yet. Waiting in anticipation for the final results. Hopefully it does turn out well enough for you that
Andrew,
you
what are you doing inside,
brewing.
my friend? I thought you were outside.
So,
I'm tired and I'm done for now.
Yeah. Hiring the first couple of times.
Remember how that
takes
feels
forever. Yeah.
But yeah, cheers, and can't wait for the final product to be revealed. And
Probably gonna end this anyways. I don't know what's going on. I gotta get off the live, so I'm gonna end it, and then we'll figure out what the hell's going on.